Morning, friends. Night. Well, the dog's already jumping. He's already on high alert. I don't even know why. Very Hey, Maester. Good morning. You're very welcome. Thank you for being Jack. Welcome in as well. Yeah, the emotes are cursed, and I'm actually working on some new ones because I replace them from time to time, especially that are not being or that are related to something had as a child. I might absolutely update them. Gay Raj. That's hilarious. So when everyone's on break, Jack, you just you don't get to use your internet? I guess not. Is it really skipping? Like it could be my fault. Is it still buffering? Let me know because I think it might be my fault because I'm also downloading the game. As you can see, my game is 78% downloaded. So it could be that the download was just like messing with the stream a little bit. So it could be my fault. I'll cut this intro from the YouTube video anyway. I'm live on my different channel, so on V Plays MMO. If you're not subscribed there, should be. Sometimes I'm live on V Plays, sometimes on V Plays MMO. V Plays is my baby. It's my new channel. For long ago, you always used to do content on V. We called it the whole thing, but now we're here. So, welcome in. Well. I see. No, it could be me because I know that I'm, definitely downloading something today. So we'll see. But it won't take long. The downloads should be done very soon. And I'm just, I'm happy to jump back in. So let me tell you about what I want to do today. I'm actually excited because I'm not pretending to have been caught up with the story and everything. Don't get me wrong, the cutscenes and the lore recap that we're gonna see today, I've already seen them because I actually played through this expansion. But I don't remember everything, and I don't feel ready. Something happened. I think that OBS or Spotify or something had an update. Now my button doesn't work anymore. I have to refresh that and everything. But yeah, we're gonna start the day off with watching a movie. So if you're working or having your chill morning or middle of the night maybe, we're gonna check this out. I don't think I'll be posting it later on as content, so we're just gonna hang out and watch. I'll turn up my mic a little bit because I think I am a little quiet. So yeah, today's day we'll start with the movie. It's like 40 minutes. It's not too long. It's not gonna be like 2 or 3 hours or something, but it's actually really cool. Let me see. If I do this, okay, this is good enough. We can do it like this. So, let me tell you a little bit about the video itself. The video is the full story of the War Within. What's the War Within for someone who hasn't played WoW? So basically, WoW has a new expansion that came out like almost 2 years ago or something. But the thing about this expansion is that it's made of 3 parts. So it's a completely new story. And we've just seen the first part out of the 3. And this video covers that first part. Since I'm going to be doing the second part on stream, likely, and the expansion is coming out in a month, I want to just kind of, get the recap of the first part out of the 3 so that we're ready for the second. WoW also has something called pre-patch events, which is out today, which basically means that there is going to be an intro into the new expansion, kind of like in FF14, like, like X.5 patch, like 2.5, 3.5, 4, 5, 6, whatever it is, basically a patch that introduces you to the new expansion. So I figured before I even touch the new expansion content, I should refresh my knowledge on what actually happened in the previous one. So we're gonna start the day off with a movie. Thanks again, and huge shout out to Noble who actually put all of this together. I'll link the video in the chat as well so that you have it. Yeah, this is actually a really nice story, and I'm always kind of a fan of this. I know it's, some people think that the story's kind of worn out, but like void versus light is basically and has been the topic of this expansion. I think that's actually kind of nice. So I'll tell you a little bit more about the characters as we go. Let's just start watching. Why not? I hope the sound is okay.
This video is brought to you in collaboration with wowhead.com.
Story of War Within, the expansion that we just had.
The first expansion for the Worldsoul Saga has come and gone.
That's the saga, the 3
Midnight
parts that I was talking about.
For those hopping in, coming back, or simply wanting a refresher, here's the story so far.
This is so nice.
When a Mirdrasil took root on Azeroth, for a moment it was as if... like there was...
a voice? I heard it too.
Ah, good. I didn't imagine it.
We ended Dragonflight with protecting a Mirdrasil from Firak, primal incarnate of fire, but more plots and schemes were playing out. Iridikron, primal incarnate of earth, has allied himself with a mysterious Harbinger. With the use of a relic called the Dark Heart, the hunger of Galagrond was taken, which empowered the device, which he then passed on to his ally.
The Dark Heart is no mere trinket.
I don't know if we need the captions.
Now lies in the Harbinger's hands.
I don't think so.
The Void cannot be trusted.
I trust its hunger. You know the Titans infected our
Obviously,
world,
some of them like the Void,
and I will
some
see
of them don't.
extinguished.
And they don't
Meanwhile,
like each other.
A mysterious, radiant song is heard all across the world. We're not exactly sure what it means, but there's strong evidence that it's a warning from Azeroth herself.
Azeroth is the
cry
planet.
for help. So who better to ask what's going on than Magni Bronzebeard? After all, he was transformed by an ancient Titan ritual and then awoke to be Azeroth's speaker. Have her words help us out to defend against the
Basically,
biggest
the planet is
Legion
alive.
invasion which we've ever seen. We successfully repelled the attack, but not without a gift left behind. The sword in Silithus did immense damage to the planet. A battle for Azeroth herself followed, which once again we ended in victory, healing her wounds, cleansing her from the old god's infection. But what did this mean for Magni, still left behind, all crystallized, unable to even
This was like
feel
2
the
years
touch of
ago.
his kin?
I don't remember
I
this.
can hear her
Magni
voice.
basically can communicate with the planet
I
or
can
with
see it.
Azeroth. That's why he's so important to us.
Where, Magni?
Because he has this
Where must we
connection
go?
with her. He's like a, not a prophet, but like a catalyst. Or,
Magni!
Omega,
Saving
welcome
her,
in.
healing her, meant
We're
that
watching a
Azeroth's
movie.
been getting stronger. Combined with not speaking with her for a while, and hearing that empowered voice now overwhelms Magni so much that he's unable to tell us where to go next. This puts him out of commission long enough for us to deal with the pre-events. Azeroth remembering events from the past so hard which manifest on the surface. Old threats like Hogger or Ragnaros or Onyxia.
That's actually really
Meanwhile,
cute.
Illyria Windrunner, extremely powerful wielder of the Void and longtime friend of Archmage
She's my
Khadgar.
favorite character.
She's put on the task of hunting down clues to find out who this mysterious Harbinger is and what the Dark Heart is all about. She uncovers that the Dark Heart is capable of sucking up magic and turning it into void.
So the point of the story was, the light people realized that there was this dark trinket, and this dark trinket was wielded by this Harbinger who was using it essentially to, well, you want to say to rule the world in the simplest terms, but essentially to harvest this void power. So they're trying to basically stop that. So Azeroth is the planet. She's alive. And she was struck with a sword. So she's wounded. And that sword is still in the planet. So she's just like, yeah, someone needs to help. So Magni is basically like, okay, this is where we need to go. Because the planet remembered that this happened on its surface. Like, I'm trying to explain it in the simplest terms. Because some of you are very new to it.
And that the mysterious Harbinger is actually Xal'atath, a dark entity
Xal'atath, she's
once
very
contained
important.
within the blade of the Black Empire. A name not unfamiliar to us, as Shadow Priests wielded said blade as an artifact.
Fun fact. In the expansion called World of Warcraft Legion, each class had a weapon, like a legendary OP weapon that they would wield, and that weapon was very like lore related, right? It has a history and everything. Priests, Shadow Priests in particular, which is like a damage class of priests, they had a quest line where their dagger, their like shadow dagger, was whispering to them. It was telling them things or whatever. And I know this because my ex-husband used to play Shadow Priest, and I was actually there when he was doing his Shadow Priest quest for the weapon, and the weapon was like telling him things or whatever, and we knew about Xal'atath from that tiny little quest line, and she turned out to be immensely important. You'll see.
In the battle against the Legion, constantly hearing her whispers as they went along. Then they sacrificed the great powers earned within the blades to cleanse Argeris' swords, which greatly weakened Xal'atath. But the blade would come back to the surface.
Quest.
Empowered with blood sacrifices. We even provided her a brand new body. And then her manipulations led us straight into the welcoming arms of the old god N'Zoth.
So basically it turned out the Shadow Priests inadvertently started this event because the dagger was pretending to be good, but then we created a vessel for Xal'atath, who was like within the dagger, to come out. And people who didn't play Shadow Priests, sometimes they don't even know this.
Earning her freedom from the blade, in which the old gods had imprisoned her so long ago. And even
For
back
good
then,
reason.
she promised us.
We will meet again. I am certain of it.
And now here she is once more, setting her sights on the Worldsoul inside. That's our history with her, but Xal'atath has been on other planets before, as the Locust Walker, Illyria's teacher into the Void, also knows about the Harbinger.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had, before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
What? You don't think... Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
I fear that is precisely what
Basically
she
consume the
intends.
planet. That's
Locust
what she
Walker
wants.
has dealt with Xal'atath back on his homeworld of Karesh. A world that also had a world soul inside that started to call out, and before they knew it, they were in the midst of the devouring war.
So Karesh, these guys on the right, like these ones, they used to be like a thriving nation. They were like merchants and had, you know, they were thriving, but they got fucked over by Xal'atath. So now their world is essentially remnants, or like these hubs where they now live, because everything else has just been consumed by Void, because, you know, she fucked them over, but we'll find out how.
A war that cost them nearly everything. Not just their planets, now destroyed, but also their entire species were transformed into beings of energy. The Ethereals and the Brokers, we see them as today. A fate we
Brokers,
must
that's the
prevent
word.
repeating itself to Azeroth and its people. But where do we go?
These
What
are the
can
hubs.
we do?
Yeah, welcome in.
Magni has recovered and woken up just in time to tell us
Sloppy.
what Azeroth had told him.
Azeroth showed me a vision of a city in flames.
Abs, have you played WoW?
In the ancient lands of Kaz Algar. Her voice was desperate. We must
Basically, the
act
planet
quickly.
talks through Magni, and she's like, dude, help me.
Archmage Drendon has proposed. and
This is
the
Khadgar.
Council
He's very important in the
agrees
World of Warcraft
that we
movie as
bring
well.
The full force of Dalaran to this.
Just as a recap for anyone who's joined now, this video covers the lore of the completely new story of World of Warcraft. So everything else that happened before, those stories have ended, and now there's a 3-part saga. This is about the first saga that just finished, and in a month we're getting a whole new story, which is the second saga. So I'm doing a refresher, or for someone who's completely new to it, okay, this is what's going on in WoW right now. So yeah, we're watching a little movie on it. Rachna, welcome in. How are you today? Welcome. Have you played WoW?
Kaz Aldar. Make ready our people and prepare.
I'll
the
explain
city
it in
for
like the simplest
teleportation.
terms.
Whatever lies ahead, we will
Khadgar is
face
like
it
a
together.
really good mage, essentially. That's Dalaran, the city of mages.
It's even more amazing than I'd
It
imagined.
can move places.
My visions were of fire and war.
Oh, that's Xal'atath?
Something's wrong.
I need to find Khadgar.
Dalaran and the Kirin Tor,
I love
just like we
Illyria.
had to face off against the Legion, jump into the fray, ready to be our base of operations and lead the way forwards. Only this time, we've already been infiltrated from within. Xal'atath was there during Legion, witnessing our heroic deeds while trapped within the blade. She knows our strengths and weaknesses, and sets her sights on devouring the
He
power
was basically
within the
stalking
magical
us for like
floating
3
city. Our
expansions.
Nerubian allies make use of the chaos and kidnap civilians.
Khadgar.
She also wears no shoes.
We meet at last.
Xalatath, I presume.
This city is home to
Yeah, I'm doing
such
well.
power. All squandered by the Kirin
Kirin Tor
Tor.
is the Society of Mages.
I'll put it to much better use.
And she thinks they're not
Like
using it
hell you
to its full
will.
potential. Khadgar, of course, being heroic. Like, I'm gonna kill her, but, we wouldn't have the expansion if he did. Spoilers. You can see him sweating and everything. It's great. And she's just like effortlessly doing that. She's kind of badass. Like, there's just something about her. I don't know. Good villain. Really good villain. Or antagonist, should I say.
There you are.
Illyria was a night elf. She's now a void elf. So she harvests void to fight void. Essentially. My absolute favorite. Great. Has a good story.
This isn't the real fight.
He teleports her to safety. And... not yet.
Goodbye, Guardian.
And this was really tragic because Khadgar is huge. And huge in the story. Like, And Dalaran also, like, with a great history and everything. She just goes and destroys one of the most important cities that ever was. And Illyria, who was just there, she gets to see Khadgar, who saved her. She gets to see him die. Bam! Awful, isn't it?
Dalaran destroyed, Khadgar devoured, and many of our people kidnapped by the Nerubians. Things aren't exactly looking too great, but we're not about to give up.
This is gameplay
Time to
right
get to
after
work
that
and turn
happens.
things around.
Like, what the
On
fuck do we do
Alador,
now?
We meet up with the Irvin, who've been operating here for millennia now, in order of the Titans and the Keepers. Dispatched to investigate a fissure in this area, we now see them maintain a massive coreway that goes deep into Azeroth itself. With all the threats that contains, of course. This is not the first time that they had to deal with the Nerubians in the many, many years that they've been working
This is a city
this
nearby,
self-sustaining system.
and it's
But then,
basically a
around 10,000
sort
years
of
ago,
dwarf
their
fortress.
machines and their way of life got damaged.
And you
They
end up
can no
making friends
longer
with
upload
them.
the memories or reinvigorate their bodies. Their time is running out. And with it, an interesting change is happening amongst the Earthen, one that we later find out is influenced by Azeroth itself. Emotions, free will, and a different outlook on life. You do still have those that are holding close to the edicts of the Titans. These are the so-called Oathsworn, and they believe that the Titans' will is law, and they should follow it till the end. But you also got those that are realizing times have changed. And with it, so too must the Earthen. The Unbound.
That's the conflict
have fully
within
stepped
their
away from the
factions, because
edicts,
they have
and
them
they
as
fill in
well.
their own lives with their own purpose. And then there's a third group amongst the Earthen. Mainly the machine speakers. They are those that still try to uphold the edicts, but they also acknowledge that things have definitely changed, and so they'll have to adapt in order to keep things going. So,
I think
for
they're
example,
playable
an
now.
Earthen, whose edict was to store the people's memories, they might now decide
And yes,
to
women have
prevent
beards.
themselves from having new experiences in order to have more room to store other people's memories within themselves, and then retell those stories to the other Earthen. This change in their people also caused a rift to happen in their unity, but our actions bring them back together. And with great sacrifice, we push back the Nerubian threat and clear more of the core way.
Nerubians are
This
these
allowed
bugs.
us to chase after Xalatath, go
Or
deeper
bug-like
into
creatures.
Azeroth
They had an
itself,
invasion.
and end up in the Ringing Deeps, where Xalatath has corrupted the High Speaker and used their connection to spread darkness amongst their people. The desperation of their machines
So,
being broken.
the bugs
has been
work
used
for
to accept
Xalatath,
her bargain
essentially.
and bring forth a new way of life. With her aid, the machines could operate again. The Earthen could rise. Only this time, they bring forth corrupted Earthen, known as the Skardin. Her whispers have gone so far that we have no other alternative but to take out the speaker. But it doesn't instantly fix the
The
darkness.
speaker was
hovering in their
corrupted by the
machines.
void.
It's over.
So they have to take down one of their
Granda,
own.
you can stop this. I've seen you wield Azeroth's gift. It's you. You're the only one who can save them.
It's a really good story. I know people have things to say about retail, but I'm gonna try to sell it to you a little bit, because, you know, it is good. I never do bad stories. If I play a game, it means it's a good story. He was struggling to reconnect with the earth. To get, like, the earth's blessing.
Let your blessing pass.
And this
to
is him
them.
reconnecting with the planet. Like, to be able to hear her properly again, because there was, like, distortion, sort of speak. But also, all of these earthen, or those dwarves, right, that you see, they were corrupted by the void, and they were in this, like, sleeping state. So he purged the void, essentially, but in the process,
You did it, Granda. You saved them.
thanks, Abs, no worries. I really, really love stories. I think they still have, you know, occasional good, not occasional, but mostly good storytelling. There are some plot holes, but I think they've been doing better. Plot twist! He's not dead. Didn't want to spoil that. But anyway, he comes back. Like this.
She let me go.
Magni resented Azeroth for leaving him in this form, but turns out that there was more to it. Her gift cascades out of him, bringing forth not just a new generation of Earthen, not just repairing their broken machines, even his flesh has been given back. A chance to be a much better family man than he'd ever been before.
He becomes
for his
dude
daughter
again.
Moira, and of course, his grandson Dagran. Next up, we follow Anduin Rin into Hollowfall, who's following rumors about Raffi somehow settling down there, which turns out to actually be true. Their expedition left their empire following the prophetic visions of their emperor, and it led them straight down here. Now, we don't know where the Xal'atath Empire currently is. It's a story to be told later, but we are certain that their time down here has not exactly been easy. Teleporting down below in front of Beledar meant that a lot of their ships instantly were destroyed. But thankfully, their sacred flame was saved, and under the light of the crystal...
So basically, we find our way into the city that relies on the sacred flame burning in these towers to protect the city from, essentially, from the void corruption. But there were issues with keeping these flames alight, essentially. So that's pretty much the basics of the story, and you come in here to kind of try and understand how this city is falling to this corruption.
They managed to
in
set up
simplest
their base.
terms.
This crystal is explained to be a calcified piece of Azeroth's world soul, which remained light at first, until then Sargeras stabbed the world. The Day of Darkness, they call it. The moment the crystal turned dark for the first time, and the creepy crawlies assaulted them from all sides. Beledar going dark made some of the Arathi lamplighters shine brighter than ever before. But also plenty of their people that fell to despair.
That's Anduin.
Fell to the darkness and embraced it,
Son of
believing
Varian.
this was the crystal's true state, and they should
He's
all
now king.
surrender to the void, to the will of Xal'atath. We join
Of
Farron
Alliance.
Lofar and the other lamplighters in uncovering
Alliance,
the
or-
darkness within, seeing Anduin take his first steps towards reconnecting with the light. While Illyria is still assaulted by the whispers of the void.
The stars are
So Xalatath can communicate with her because of her connection through the void, and she torments Illyria on a regular basis.
You know how this ends, Illyria. Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Show yourself, monster!
You know where
She's taunting her basically the entire expansion. She's a bitch.
deep
The good character.
in the darkness.
Xal'atath is toying with
Xalatath is essentially like, she's like a mosquito at night. For Illyria, it's like when you turn off the light and you're just about to go to sleep, but then you hear the buzzing, right? That's their relationship, right? And then Illyria keeps turning on the light, trying to find it, and she can't find it. That's the premise.
her, taunting her to come further down below. And that's exactly what we do. The Nerubians are on the rise, even stronger than before, as Xal'atath has infiltrated their empire, convinced the daughter of Queen Neferus to betray her mother, lead their people through their next evolution and take control. But not everyone amongst the Nerubians are okay with this new path, this
Very
evolution
good
that creates
story.
Nerubians that cannot even produce pheromones. When they discovered that Ansurek attacked her own mother, their beloved former queen, well, all bets were off. United with the heroes of Azeroth, we got to learn all about this Nerubian civilization within Ashkahet, a place where our
And there was a
adventure
bug
might
war.
have ended early, was it not for the intervention of Orwena and the Haronir. They're a mysterious new race, connected to the roots of the world trees. Normally, they would stick to the shadows, but Xal'atath's actions with the Nerubians and the Black Bloods, it makes some of them realize
Basically, they're like the avatar of World of Warcraft. They're a new race. I haven't really stayed caught up with what's playable, what isn't playable. I don't know if they are. But essentially they're like dark druids, sort of. So they can sense the changes in the wildlife, in the planet.
that inaction would damn them all. For their goddess, for Azeroth, they make contact, save our lives, and help us deal with the Nerubians. And like the Arathi Empire, they too are a story left to be told. In this moment, we save those that were taken from Dalaran. Well, those that we were able to still save, while also joining the severed threads and work on removing Ansurek from power. We even found out that Ansurek didn't kill her mother. She and Xal'atath transformed her, turned her into the first Ascended, the first.
Just a reminder, the little cinematic that we just saw when I said, oh, good story or good cutscenes, there was a little movie that World of Warcraft released The story goes like this. Xal'atath, the lady on screen, she finds the leader of the Nerubian, the Bugs, and she's like, well, you should take my power. You guys are gonna be OP. And she's, she basically says, no, we're good. We don't want to be corrupted. But then Xal'atath finds her daughter, who's essentially a teenager, and she's like, but you know what? You can be really powerful. I'll give you the void or whatever. All you need to do is basically kill your mom. So she's like, I could do that, And then she goes and, does that, or at least for a while we think so. So the daughter, the teenage daughter, she becomes Nerubian queen and she starts working for Xal'atath. But this big thing that you're about to see on screen, basically the big bug in the middle, what she is the old queen. So the old queen wasn't dead, but they transformed her into something quite monstrous so that she still serves a purpose. Because she used to be, a part of this like hive mind or whatever. Long story. Anyway, she's still alive, but she's corrupted.
A victim to their black blood experiments. Eventually, we even managed to infiltrate Nerubar Palace and remove the treacherous daughter out of her position of power. Save their hulking former queen. Although not much of her is left. Time will tell who will rule them next and what the empire is going to look like.
I'm really excited for this.
Have shown us in their place that
Thanks for
many
being
times
here.
before, when Azeroth called them to go lower and seek her out, it was the Nerubians that stood in their way, making the expeditions a dangerous, deadly affair in which Ashkahet was an unconquerable obstacle. Now that we've made allies, could we find a way further down into Azeroth's core? Perhaps. Queen Ansrek and the Nerubar Palace were not the only things Xalatath had us deal with. Time and again, her manipulations caused all kinds of trouble. Trouble we had to deal with, but no longer alone. Jaina and Thrall finally return with those promised reinforcements. The Alliance and the Horde providing additional forces.
TLDR is that World of Warcraft used to be heavily about Alliance versus Horde. So the war of two factions. But now we have this massive big bad. So the leaders of both Alliance and Horde are kind of, working together against this. So we see Thrall, who is currently the leader of the Horde, and we see Anduin, who is the leader of the Alliance, along with like Jaina, who is a super mage, essentially. Khadgar, who is the archmage, so even more badass as well. And all these guys is basically trying to work together.
This dire battle against the Harbinger. Meanwhile, the Urvan fully step away from the edicts and embrace a new way of life, including a new squad of Storm Riders to replace the ones corrupted by Xalatath. Summoning these birds from the elemental plane of air was no easy task, but World Shaman Thrall was able to guide them through it, and then Curdon Wildhammer showed them the ropes as to how to fly these birdies in the sky. The machines are running better down below in the ringing deeps, but more aid is required to get themselves some powerful war golems. And before we know it, Illyria calls us in because Xalatath is on the move. Everything we've built up so far, we've repaired, we've allied with, it's thrown against the darkness. Her powerful, corrupted Nerubians and creatures of the void. Yet a voice in the distance warns Illyria.
This isn't the real fight.
The black blood. It's all around us. Turalian, I have to go.
What? The battle is about to turn.
We've played right into Xalatath's hands.
Well, she did, but
I know where she is. And I'm going to stop her.
You won? GG's.
Oh, Illyria. You mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. I've watched you break worlds.
I love Xalatath's voice
overthrow
acting. It's
gods.
so good.
Even the realm of death couldn't hold you. Your hunger for violence is insatiable.
That's the shadow trinket
You lured us here.
that she now wields.
Unleashed us upon the Nerubians.
All to fuel the Black Blood's power. My power.
Oh, that's what it
This
is.
stops now. Your determination delights me. But I have risen from the ashes of countless empires. I have survived ordeals you cannot comprehend.
Probably true.
You cannot kill
Also
me.
probably true.
I'm not aiming at you.
She's aiming essentially at the trinket that gives her power. And Xal'atath did not see that coming somehow.
Changes nothing.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Illyria's badass.
Khadgar!
He was trapped in the shadow trinket. This is the big reveal that he's still alive.
I heard your voice.
So she didn't kill him in the explosion. She trapped him in.
You...
Big moment.
I knew you would stop her.
Stay with me, Khadgar. Don't let go.
Anduin was also struggling with connecting with the light. Because since some things have happened in a previous expansion, he's lost that connection. And he's a priest. Like, he was a holy priest, so you would imagine that light is quite important. But this is him also kind of coming back to it. Big moment as well.
At Gamescom 2025, they talked about this moment, clarified what exactly happens.
Ilaria was able to ultimately perceive the power and the importance of the Dark Heart. She struck out at it, damaging it. This severely disrupted Xalatath's plans, as well as freeing Khadgar. He was mortally wounded, but Anduin was able to step in and save him.
Khadgar managed to survive the Dark Heart by transmuting himself into pure arcane energy. But the devouring nature of the relic has not left him unscarred. Anduin's healing could only go so far, and the wizard is left with some permanent.
And he spends the rest of the expansion riding around in this cute wheelchair. Because it was like made of this like arcane energy. It's not like of anything. It's just anyway, so cute.
Damage. Some have suggested that he should enter a cool mech suit or just float across the battlefield. For now, the Archmage has decided to sit in the wheelchair, which was crafted for him by his sweetheart Archmage Modera. Dalaran and the Kirintor are not so easily healed though, but they will do everything in their power to make a better, lasting one going forwards, whatever shape that might take. And then Xal'atath yelling at us that damaging the Dark Heart did absolutely nothing.
So, that was essentially the end of the main story, of the main patch. Like, woo, we destroyed Xal'atath, but, you know, obviously it wasn't over. They made another patch, which is like a patch on goblins. Goblins are a horde faction in World of Warcraft, and they've always been, like, really techy and, you know, just tech savvy in general, merchants, you know, big on that, very funny, very, like, comedic, right? They have their leader, Trade Prince Galliwix, who you see on screen, but don't see him now. Basically, Xalatath found him, and she recruited him as his ally. So there was a really, really good patch where you get to go around Goblin City in like this car. It's like basically it's like a not like a Mario Kart, but basically how a car, and you race around the city, you know, do quests on a timer, and so it was crazy. It was so good. And anyway, your mission is to solve the corruption issue within their city, because they have some goblin like factions. They had goblin factions who were bullying the other ones, and we find out why.
It was a fat lie. she was going to need to find someone to help her repair it. While our attention was drawn to the Siren Isle, some leftover Nerubian attacks, and learning more about the true machinations of the Titans. Within the Irvin archives, they revealed that the Titans, as they cleansed Azeroth, brought order to the planet and imprisoned the Old Gods. They also discovered that the influence of the Old Gods even affected her from their prisons. And so, they decided to put up a world core, a vast chamber at the heart of the world, in order to protect their precious prime world soul. But Azeroth clearly wasn't happy with this, as she influenced the Irvin, turned them into Traegar, similar to how she transformed Magni, and turned them against the will of the Keepers and the Titans. She had them rebel and damage the world core, which the Titans did not like. All this free will and chaos, they wanted to control and maintain the prime world.
This story
soul.
I don't know very well.
And that's the reason
Not
behind
gonna lie
this
to
whole
you.
routine of purging the memories and cleansing themselves. It was all to rid themselves from Azeroth influence. So, with the machines breaking down, that purge no longer happened, and more of the Irvin showed free will, sought out their own edicts, their own way of life, and all this history had been kept from the Irvin until now.
Our entire history, our culture, held in that archive. I want my memories back. I want all our memories back. Damn the Titans.
Revelations, which will almost certainly play a part in the future when the Titans return. That's future talk though. For now, the next big thing in the story was going to undermine the Goblin capital, as the city has been taken over by none other than Jester Gallywix, now in league with Xal'atath. The Dark Heart was once created by Deathwing and the Goblins, so it makes sense that the Harbinger would recruit the Goblins to help her fix it. In exchange for his aid, Gallywix was given access to powerful weaponry with gathered blood of the Old Gods.
What she basically does is like, she tells him something along the lines of, I'm gonna trust you to not be incompetent here, but he turns out to be incompetent.
And eventually they figured out a way on how to fix the relic. Now, seeing how Xalatath treats her allies though, Gallywix doesn't just want to hand it over. He wants to make sure that his position of power is neatly secured. He wants to get himself a golden parachute before jumping out. But it kinda backfired. Not only did the Ethereals just grab the Dark Heart out of his hands, he believed those Ethereals were working for Xalatath, which proved to be false.
You gave it to the Ethereals? He wasn't working for you? I didn't know. I swear. Hey, we can still fix this. Just help me stomp this rebellion.
You have outlived your usefulness.
That was great.
I will enjoy watching them tear you apart.
Leaving him completely empty-handed, with no Harbinger to back him up. In the meantime, Undermine has united under the leadership of Monty Gaslow and the other cartels. The liberation of Undermine saw Gallywix not just removed from power, but completely squished under the weight of his own ego. The cartels are back in charge, ready to guide their people into the future. And mayhaps, in honor of Rensik the Shiv, make Undermine just a little bit better than it was before.
So, let's get to work.
Now remember, when
That's
I
the
said
good
that
guy
the Alliance and
who we've
Horde
been
showed up
questing
to
with.
support our cause with more troops, well, Jaina and Thrall getting those reinforcements wasn't exactly easy. And the tensions between the Magar orcs and the Arathi humans within the Arathi Highlands, it has done anything but die out. We joined Farron, Trollbane and Gejara to deal with the so-called Red Dawn and de-escalate tensions.
You'll never understand. Forever Thor!
This was also a post-patch.
The Red Dawn will
Essentially
rise again.
cultists. A group of cultists who wanted to...
Do not make her a martyr. Our history
Rise to power.
will read. Farron, true daughter of the Arathi, allowed Marin to live without her title and name. The Red Dawn vanished from the Highlands forever.
This This is not over.
Worse for later, as soon enough, the Locust Walker returned with some dire news. His fears of the Radiant Song being a warning for the coming of Dimensius proved to be true. Back on his homeworld of Karesh, the Ephirials who had taken the repaired Darkheart from Gallywix, they're actually planning to bring Dimensius back. The Devouring War ended with Karesh destroyed.
Essentially, the Ethereals, these guys, they tricked Gallywix, the little green guy, goblin, right? They tricked them into basically giving them this trinket, and Gallywix was convinced that these Ethereals, that they work for Xal'atath. They don't. So they were trying basically to fix the trinket and use it for themselves. And then we realized that they want something completely different and not to work with Xal'atath. And this is how that story begins.
And their people turned into beings of energy, and that still holds true. Yet the details cast a dark shadow over the Locust Walker. In order to beat back Dimensius, they allied with Xal'atath, the very Harbinger of the Devourer. She dared to betray him due to the extremely powerful artifacts into the possession of the Karesh.
It's actually hilarious because in order to beat Dimensius, who turned out to be this big bad who those guys were trying to summon, who would just annihilate everything, right? And that doesn't even work for Xal'atath. After everything Xal'atath and Illyria have been through, we have a patch where we have to work with Xal'atath to essentially stop Dimensia. And that is the last patch.
These so-called Rishi ribbons, these powerful artifacts, were gonna be the key to completely destroying the Devourer. But, as with all great things, a great sacrifice was needed. The sacrifice of that world soul inside their planets. But what other choice did they have? It was either sacrificing it, or have it be devoured anyways. Yet betrayal from within, their king allying himself to Dimensius, meant that their plans went wrong. The complete destruction was prevented, and instead, Dimensius was merely shattered. Which is why we already fought a part of him all the way back during the Burning Crusade, and this is why they right now can still bring him back. Something that we have to stop. But of course, finding out that the Locust Walker once worked together with Xal'atath and now wants to do it again, it's crazy to Illyria. She has done nothing but trying to stop the Harbinger, trying to end her. How could he possibly expect her to trust her now?
I'm not asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me.
Which she does.
This comes as a big betrayal to Illyria, because Illyria was his student. And he had this secret, essentially, that this whole time that he was in league with Xal'atath, but he was kind of trying to do good or something. So she's like, what the fuck, dude? I've been fighting her and you're on her side the whole time. It's the whole thing.
Doesn't. In fact, learning this has her trust in him weakening, which isn't great when thinking back to what gives her the strength to stand up against the maddening whispers of the void. Her anchors, her loved ones, yet at the same time, what choice do we have? It's either work together on this one with Xal'atath, or we all get devoured. And so we do, exploring the broken world of Karesh and see what the Ephirials and Brokers has left behind. Gather the remaining Rishi ribbons, and do like the Kareshi did before us. Have Xal'atath.
These ribbons, they're like magical ribbons that were in the possession of essentially different people who were safeguarding them. The patch was convincing them to relinquish their ribbons or doing something for them or something, so that we can put together these Rishi ribbons. Their purpose is to create magic. Like when they're all together, they can create magic that is strong enough to repel the big force that is around Dimensius, the big bad, which essentially disintegrates you. So we needed this to be able to get close to him in any way. That's why we were collecting this, and that's why we gave it to Xal'atath, because Xal'atath is the one who possesses the ability to put these Rishi ribbons together and to create this sort of shield and turn you spectral in a way so that you can't really be affected. It's great. It is.
Guide rituals and use its powers to turn us into beings of energy as well. Only temporary, mind you. Long enough to
That's
enter
Dimension.
Mana Forge Omega and fail to stop the return of Dimensius, despite how hard we try. Nothing to do but to keep pushing on. We would have been devoured 10 times over, was it not for the Harbinger working with us on this one, and together we managed to do the near impossible. We vanquished the Void Lords, push him back into the Dark Hearts, and contain him within the relic.
Do not savor this victory for too long. With Dimensius' defeat, the Dark Heart is on the verge of collapse. I'll hold open the way so you can make your escape. But to do so, I must remain on this side of the portal.
Which would leave you trapped in here. How selfless of you.
Essentially the Void World.
Some sacrifices are inevitable, I suppose. But fear not, Illyria. I always find a way to survive.
This is how the last patch ends.
Dimensius is gone.
Not gone, but contained within the Dark Heart.
As is Xal'atath. A fitting end for her. No. Wait! You... What did you do?
I kept my promise. Together, we vanquished Dimensius. And I now have all I need to claim what is mine. Oh, this has been a delight, Illyria. But our little game is over.
Sucks ass because we have to work with her.
I will take everything you love.
And Lyria has a family as well.
Xalatath does what everyone expected her to do. Use this moment to her advantage. The Locust Walker is absorbed by the Dark Heart, and Xalatath comes out, ending our campaign on Karesh victorious against Dimensius, but his Harbinger is all the more dangerous. She was busy juicing up the Dark Heart at the start of the war within, and now she has all the power she needs. The time for games is over. Next destination will be the Sunwell.
So this is my oath. I will hunt Xal'atath down.
The Sunwell is the next expansion's zone, but that zone has been around for a very long time, and it's a zone with a lot of history. And this is essentially the zone where these blood elves live. Blood elves, they are a part of the Horde, but they didn't always used to be like that. They're kind of like corrupted elves. So because of some things that happened in the past, they are now dependent on a source of energy that can only be found where they live, which is the Sunwell. So this is this radiant energy and this source of energy that they're trying to protect. But now Xal'atath, for some reasons, she is after it. That's essentially the premise of what's gonna be going on in the next expansion.
I will find justice for Locust Walker. I will prevent her from becoming the new all-devouring.
But before we leave Karesh, we have one last thing to do. From Dimensius, we loot a crystal, the last remnant, the last little bit of essence of their world soul. Venari has been hard at work, trying to regrow and rebuild their broken worlds. That's been her oath, And this could be the best shot at changing the future for the people forever. Our best shot at restoring the planet will be at Ecodome Aldani, which is on the
That was a separate patch, and it was essentially like a mini quest line where, based on this world soul that they have, they were able to extract some memories and some data and some samples from their old world. And within these hubs that I mentioned, like where they now live, they were able to grow new, like old species, like animals and plants or whatever, and to repopulate their planet essentially. So it was actually quite cute.
Brink of being destroyed by the Wastelanders, following the commands of their defeated king.
So much wasted. All to honor an oath for a dying, treacherous king. But there was always the greater oath, to save Karesh.
I will die with honor. I will die oath-bound.
Be quiet. No more posturing. Before you fought for the Nexus King, you were an oracle of Karesh. Which oath takes precedence?
Karesh.
Here he is, fading and near extinction, but he can still be saved.
Essentially a traitor.
Exchange. A soul will pass through Karesh and emerge reborn, unburdened. And Karesh will be strengthened. My life for Karesh.
Basically, she's undoing herself. Like, the story is really eerie if you think about it. It's not one of those people who betrayed them, gave their life so that the planet can repopulate itself, because it needed, like, not a sacrifice, but something like that.
Petals and pollen, Karesh is reborn in you.
Leaving the Ethereals and Brokers with a small bit of hope. The thousands and thousands of years that came after the Dementia showed up to devour the worlds have not been easy on their people. They will always carry those scars with them. But the future's unwritten, and now they have a chance. Hopefully, we'll be able to save Azeroth from a similar fate, as the Harbinger is done playing around, and now comes for the Sunwell,
And
for
this
the
is the
soul
preview
within
of
the
the
worlds. But that part of the story, only
new
time is going to
expansion.
tell. For now, you're up to speed on the story so far. So thank you very much for watching, everyone. Of course, this is a summarized version of the entire story. If you want more details, I've linked a playlist in the description down below. There, you can also find the link to our Wowhead article, where all the things we talked about today, you can read up on in your own time.
Okay, so there is something really, I think it's such a shitty thing for WoW, but it's also a hot take because a lot of people just, you know, really enjoy it. WoW has beta, right? So for those of you, for example, who have played Final Fantasy XIV or something like that, if you have access to beta, you can play through the entire base campaign of the next expansion in beta. Like, everything that they do allow. There are some limitations as to, like, sometimes there's a cutscene and there's like markers over it, like basically it's like crossed out and it says work in progress. So it's not, the cutscenes look nice, but there's that immersion breaking element because it's still in beta. So not all the cutscenes are, you know, are the way they should be. So what kind of sucks is that some people who have played beta, and they also changed how beta access works. I'll get to that. Some people already know the story of the next expansion. I don't want to know the story, and I'm not going to look into the story until I play through it on my own. So for the purposes of like testing, which I don't know why the system is like that, basically the players test for, you know, for bugs, for whatever else, and, you know, the players who want to, they get to see the story that's in beta. Of course, that's all subject to change. Sometimes, obviously, things can, you know, can happen differently, but I don't think the story does, which for me is the most important part. So I don't interact with beta. There used to be a thing where you would get like beta access, like if you apply for it or whatever, and I think that's still a thing. But now if you buy the epic version of the game or something, you automatically get access to beta. I don't interact with betas. I like to experience games at launch at the detriment of, you know, not knowing the story, because I don't like to play through the story twice. Beta servers are different. So whatever you do on beta, you don't get to just like move your progress onto the main server. So I like to play through the story once. I don't really do alts anymore, so I do everything on one character, and I don't want to play through it twice. And I want to kind of relive, well, I want to live through the story for the first time on my main character. But anyway, that's the story. What do you think? Is it fun? Like, normally I do this off stream. Like, I don't stream World of Warcraft, and I play it for myself. But today I was just like, you know, what the hell? I want to play the new patch, and you know, hopefully it's gonna be like an intro into whatever is gonna be happening at Sunwell. So it should be, you know, it should be fun. But yeah, we're gonna start with that. Ads have rolled. Okay, it's like 10 minutes ago or so. That's fine. I'm actually gonna load up the game, and I think I'll take a short pee break or something, and that will be it. Thank you for watching this. That was the plan today, to kind of get caught up a little bit and also to get excited for it. And I'm excited for it. Let's see. Tomorrow is the State of Azeroth, which is like essentially like a state of play for World of Warcraft. Yeah, it is fun. It's a good story. So Xal'atath is basically this, you know, big bad who's staying. Like, she was there in a previous expansion, now she's there in this one as well. So, social contract. Yeah, we have social contracts because we were not good people or something. This is my main. Basically, you have a warband in the in World of Warcraft. You have like 4 characters, like 4 alts that can freely exchange like gear and money and like all this stuff. So I don't really play alts, but they are here. This one is actually a character that I've played with Neon. This is my main. This is also a character that I made with Neon as well, but we were just trying essentially a new race. And this is a character I used to raid on. So last time I played it was when it was when Castle Nathria, which is one of the raids in Shadowlands, was active. That was probably the last year that I raided. And this is actually character, fun fact, that I got my name based off. Hey Lumi, welcome in. How are you doing? So yeah, my raid leader, he was American and he couldn't read this. So he used to call me V, as in like just the first letter of my name. And eventually it turned into V. So this is where my name comes from. For me, it's kind of a big deal. Catch up available. I don't know what that means. Pick up where you left off. Journey through the Arathi Highlands to help refamiliate yourself with the World of Warcraft and receive updated gear. No. I can always do that, apparently. I don't know what that is. I don't want to catch up with anything. We're fine. This is Karesh, so this is that last patch that we were on that you were just able to see. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be a bit overwhelmed here. Now there's housing dashboard. There's housing in World of Warcraft now. It's, you know, it's free, and that's nice. So so at some point we'll be making a house as well. Like, I've played this game for, you know, many years, and I don't own a house, so in World of Warcraft anyone can have it. So that's nice. Hey Java, welcome in. What's up? Preemptive answering questions. Thank you. How was I was gonna ask you how your kids' test was. Oh, you'll be picking them up from school in 5 minutes. Nice. How is well? How is everything? Did they give you an official confirmation? Oh, okay. The ADHD. Yeah, like me. He'll be all right. Anyway. Hope you're well, Java. Honestly, you already kind of knew, you know, so it's you know, it's good. Same as me, everyone, really. Jeez. All right, this is the new patch. New and Midnight. Twilight Ascension. Cultist activity is on the rise. Something Sinister approaches. Available January 27 on American servers. Today's Europe. We get a day later, so we're here. Neighborhoods. Work alongside your neighbors to complete endeavors and earn new decor. I don't know if I can have a house. And also you can play a Devourer Demon Hunter now. So I don't have a Demon Hunter. Oh! Oh, what is all this?
Rumors suggest that Xal'atath's Twilight's Blade cult has been recruiting in Alliance cities. Meet me in Stormwind so we can conduct an investigation. If the cult is there, then we must stamp it out at once.
Okay, so the reason why I got all these achievements is because housing is available in game, essentially. So they retrospectively added achievements and awards for achievements for the past deeds, right? Which is really cool, because that means that all the raids and like special things that I did in game or whatever, wherever there was where they added a reward for inner decor, I now have it. I think that's what it is. Please purchase Midnight to access housing. I haven't bought the new expansion yet, so we won't do it now. I just wanted to see my decor. Furnishings. So this is what I have available. I don't know, first time collection bonus. Oh, these are like all that are available, not all that I have, right? All table, storage, beds, miscellaneous. Is this... I don't know if I have them or if I don't have them. Filter. I don't know. Anyway, we won't be building a house today. We're gonna be doing a quest. I'm trying to figure out what's important, what isn't. Warbands. No. I want to hide world quests. World quests are like fates in FF14. Ongoing and upcoming events. Twilight okay, horrific visions, spreading the light, awakening. Let's do Twilight Ascension. I don't know if this is it. Yeah, okay, this is it. The Cult Within. Meet Magister Umric in Stormwind. Stormwind is the capital of the Alliance. I see, Java. Yeah, that's I think with you know, with his I call it condition, but that's how I call it for myself. It's very common, yeah. Communication and social. Honestly, for my kid, it really helped that he had this, like, my kid has this like individual therapy. What that means is he has a person who comes into his daycare, and twice a week he works like individually with him. And for some reason, when he started working with him, he actually suggested that we don't do these sessions because, oh, well, he's doing fine, you know? And I was like, well, you can't say that because you've never encountered him in a group, like in a group setting. Because what my son does, there's a lot of light coming from there. What my son does in a group setting is sometimes like he'll just like zone out and choose to not participate, right? So he communicates very well when he's worked with like one-on-one, like no issues whatsoever. But then in a group, he doesn't like work very well in a group. So I said to him, have a session with him, observe him while he's in a group, and you'll see that he's a different kid. And then, you know, this expert, right? He apologized to me and he said that he now knows what I'm talking about because he's never gotten to witness him before in a group setting. So I was just like, yeah, well, you know, maybe you should have more lessons, like more sessions with him while he's in the group setting. So I now see in his little notebook, as he brings a notebook on Wednesdays he works in a group with them as well now. So he tries to adapt him to groups. Because when he's worked with one-on-one, there's no issues because he has someone who's committed to him. But the moment you don't pay attention to him, he's just, you know, elsewhere. But yeah, I get it. Anyway, this is how the quest starts. Take the portal to Dornogal. I'm gonna have to remember where all the portals are and everything. A missive written on shimmering vellum unfurls before you. Rumors suggest that Xal'atath's cult, the Twilight's Blade, has been recruiting in Alliance cities. Meet me in Stormwind to investigate these rumors. If the cult is there, then we must stamp it out at once, Magister Umbrick. So imagine if we didn't watch the movie, it'd be like, who's Xal'atath, what's Stormwind, and what's the Twilight, or the Void, or, you know, whatever, the cult. You know, it would not be the same experience. I'm glad we watched it. Anyway, we're gonna go towards the portal. Flying, like this special kind of flying, was introduced in one of the expansions. I don't think I have it upgraded or anything, so my bird sometimes fails me. I should probably use a flight master.
The infest our home. Count their numbers before they spread. My ecodomes are constantly under attack. Not by Wastelanders and Shadowguard.
If your house could talk, what would it say about your dad? My house doesn't talk. Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with that. And the thing is, I hear myself in it a lot, you know? Because, like, their questions make no sense. They really don't. Like, what do you mean if your house could talk? What does that mean? Alright, this is Karesh. This is one of those cities from the brokers that you were able to see in the movies. And the portal is... I don't know where the portal is. Speaks in cursive. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh yeah, we still have our Lord of the Rings alerts. I have a lot of catching up to do, like, mentally as well. I also play as a druid. My main is a feral druid. I haven't played feral druid on a high level in a long time. No worries, Java, no worries. Enjoy the day with your kid. Do you get to spend it together, or are you working today? He just said, well, first there was no lion, then he sat on the chair, then left again. Oh, okay. Need testers. So perfect. I see. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm working from home as well today and always. I don't know where to go. I meant to go that way, but I think I have to get out of this house. So Dornogal, the dwarf city that you saw. I haven't spent talent points. I'm sure I do. Where? Oh, my feral druid isn't set up at all for some reason. All right. How do I do that?
Yes, I has arrived. I has. World of Warcraft is fun it is. Ooh,
Yes. Wow, fun it is. The place is amazing. She is. Oh, yes. Real amazing. She is. Gonna beat my mini Yoda meat. I am.
Mini Yoda. Oh god. The way he's doing this, what is that? Neon, thank you for the bits and happy birthday. Neon is a birthday boy today. Can I get a happy birthday? For our lovely, one and only, Mr. Neon Genesis. Neon's turned. Oh, I'll let him tell you. Thank you for this streaking I am. And how are you? I need to decide on things. Oh, okay. Survival instincts. What do I like to have? Taste for blood. 12% increased damage. Yes, I love that. Why not? I mean, I guess I want to learn all of them at, you know, at some point or something. Right click to unlearn. No! Do I just get to learn everything? You know what? These ones I think I do. Do I get where do I equip this? How does this work? What do you mean I haven't spent points? What? Where? Alright, there's some confusion in my bindings. How am I yes? Why? Wait, what's up? I don't know. I'll just go. It's fine. It's a pre-patch. Who cares, right? Is there sound? There is sound. We're fine. This is gonna bother me. Alright. I don't know how my points are unspent, but anyway. Is this inside the building? Ah, I was supposed to go to Stormwind, of course. I forgot where my quest was supposed to be in. Anyway, we just watched a movie today, Neon. We watched the lore recap for the entire previous expansion, and it's actually a really, really good movie. I see, that's where my points are. We watched the movie.
Oh, ha, 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 ha. I'm alive. Johnny Five is alive. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Diddly diddly V-Plays. Diddly diddly oh, oh, oh. Hey, bozos. Get this chick hardcore followed right meow. Forgive me. Ha, ha, ha. My bindings might be wrong as well.
Thank you, Neon. Oh god. Happy birthday again. Wait, spend 4 more points to unlock this talent? Now I have Chomp. Where do I... Oh, I can... Oh, I can bind it. Okay. Nice.
Something's not quite right.
Shut up. Alright, does this work now? Have I? Thank you. I don't even know what talents I need to have. I just, like, made it up. It's so cursed. He has such a little, like, innocent voice. It's really unnerving. Anyway, do you miss Stormwind, Neon? This is what it looks like in the current content when people actually hang out here. Lovely, isn't it? This is where the new patch quest begins.
The rumors I mentioned began in this part of the city.
Essentially, the cultists or Xalatath's followers. If you don't know Xalatath, you want to rewatch that first part of the stream because we watched the full video, and now we're fully caught up on the lore of essentially that we need to know to participate in this patch properly. Oh my god, Neon! Put some clothes on my poor virgin eyes! There can be no streak here. Everyone streaks here, Omega. What? Sorry. Anyway, let's talk to him. Thank you for coming! The Twilight's Blade cannot be allowed to roam our cities.
The shadows serve us.
Apocalyptic threats have taken many forms in Azeroth's history, but today we face Xal'atath and her Twilight's Blade. I fear that the people are falling into hopelessness. As the Radiant Song cries a warning, the Twilight's Blade could use that despair to draw them into their ranks. My mages have identified this district as housing a peculiar amount of void energy. Investigate and stop any cultists you may find.
Please be discreet.
We need to find people who are
Not everyone
sussy.
who seems suspicious or who practices void magic is necessarily a danger.
Sussy people? Are you a sussy person? Suspicious citizen. They glare at you. What? Stop staring, it's rude. Are you talking about the Twilight's Blade? You're not who I'm looking for. Please move along.
Off and away.
No, he doesn't. I have no interest in Doomsday Event Druid. Yeah, he doesn't care. Do I have to be killing these? Oh, okay, so I can hit other people's sussy citizens. Perfect. They've really improved on the look of the UI, I think. Dangles it out. Hey, Omega. The music is nice.
Right for once. The Twilight's Blade have been recruiting here.
There are Twilight's Blade in the city. If they are here, they're certainly recruiting elsewhere. We have more work to do.
We embrace power. We do not fear it.
I've spoken with Grand Magister Romath. Despite our differences, it seems we are aligned in purpose. We have both found evidence that Twilight's Blade cultists are convening in the Twilight Highlands. It's a place long scarred by the cult's misdeeds, and it's a suitable staging ground for an attack. Make us there so we may continue our investigation. Such devastation was not my intention. Do I still have that alert? I should.
Now that we've confirmed the rumors, we must stop the Twilight's Blade at its source. The Twilight
Oh
Highlands.
shit, he's gonna take me there. Awesome! I don't have to look for a portal. That's convenient.
Yet more minds twisted by the void. This must seem quite familiar to you, Umbric.
I am rather busy.
I am really excited for this, and I'm tempted to buy Midnight early. Well, early. I will buy it in a month anyway. But if I buy it, then we can have a housing stream. I can get a house and I can decorate it. I've never gotten to do that in WoW, and I would kind of want to do that. It seems we are to be working together to investigate the Twilight's Blade. I do hope you're prepared.
See about your work.
We are not. No agent of the Void will escape our watch. I hold everyone in suspicion. How do you feel about working with Magister Umbric? This is a temporary alliance. If it were up to me, the Magisters would resolve this threat ourselves. Umbric is prone to bending the proper order of things to meet his whims. Someone like that has no business calling himself a Magister. Let's talk about something else. Midnight Rest. Cult activity in the area has risen significantly. While we are gathering troops, you secure a cultistic disguise and infiltrate their nearby training grounds. Find out anything you can about the Twilight's Blade and their goals. We'll keep this area secure. Find a blade disguise and infiltrate the Twilight's Blade.
Infiltrate
Okay?
the cult and see what you can learn. But do not succumb to the allure of their sermons.
They have this.
Strong enough will can resist the call of the Void, Ramath. You would do well to remember that.
They have this this really cool thing. It's called like stay a while and listen, and it's like an additional dialogue. So basically, this is these are the two guys that don't want to be working together. This is Magister Umbric, who is essentially a void elf. He's I think he would be like a void elf, but he looks a bit like a blood elf. I think that these are the void like the new void elves that I haven't gotten to play yet. And this guy is the Grand Magister Romath. This is a blood elf, so the two of them don't work very well together.
We have overcome much.
We serve the Alliance.
We may have removed the cult's presence from Orgrimmar and Stormwind, but their numbers still grow. This is a staging ground.
Eretor told me of a larger force being assembled by Xal'atath. The Twilight's Blade seems a lesser threat by comparison.
Every practitioner of void magic is a threat, Umbric. Have your own mistakes and misadventures done nothing to teach you that?
Becoming Rendorai has proven to me the opposite. The Void can be harnessed for good, and its wielders left in control of their minds.
Rendora, essentially the void elf that he is.
Look at your own Magisters. How many times has their pursuit of power nearly led to ruin?
I will not be lectured by you. Not when you force me to exile you from Silvermoon for refusing to abandon your forbidden research.
The knowledge gleaned from that research has saved our world countless times. You're merely too stubborn to acknowledge it.
Enough! Like everything else you do, this plan to infiltrate the cult is foolhardy and dangerous. It had better work, Umbric.
Oh, it will, Ramath. The question is whether or not you'll admit it when it does.
So, there's a part of the story that I missed out on, because when last time I played actively, I played as a night elf, and night elves were able to convert to void elves, kind of like he is, the way he is. But he's not a night elf. His ears are pointy, and this is what I said at the beginning when his dialogue started. He doesn't quite look like me, and I realized that he is a blood elf. So he is like him. These are the elves of the Horde that live in the Silvermoon that I was talking about before. So he's like him. He's just basically using void. That's the difference between him and... I don't know if I have my void elf form. I doubt I switched away from it. Let me see. How do I switch to a human? Human? This is my form. But I don't know if I'm using that appearance. Let me see. I forgot how to hide my let me try and do that. Can I mount here? I can't mount here, so I can't show you it. Because my mount has a transmogrifier, which is essentially how I change my appearance. I should be live on Vplays MMO, am I not? Yeah, I am. Oof. Okay, I made a thumbnail and everything. Yeah, that gave me the biggest fright. No, we're fine. Yeah, I know. I was just like, did I like not go live there or something? It's like, oh, I'm gonna have to export later and it won't be the same. And yeah, we're live on Replay 7 as well. Neon, what's the plan for today? Are you happy to grace me with your presence for your birthday? What do you want to do? What are you gonna be doing streaming today? Cultist robes collected. Okay. I'm looking for robes. Hello, robes? That's not robes, that's a dead person. Who probably used to have robes at some point. Maybe down here. Ah, this is something. Scroll of replenishment. I probably don't need that. That's healing. I love druids. Like, I always thought that, you know, druid is very friendly for beginners because you have stealth, you can just like sneak past anything, and you have dash. You just, you know, and your cat moves faster, so you quest faster. Oh, I need to kill someone to get robes. Okay, I can do that. No problem. No problem at all. You got robes. He does not have robes for me. Ah. Hello? Scavenger? I mean, here I'll probably attract unwanted attention, but the two of them might just have my robes. What is this? What's the blue thing? With druid, you have to be careful. Like, you actually have to face your target properly. I have not received robes yet. I don't know if I can. Oh, cool. Okay. If I can fight all of them at the same time. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, too much. Ow, 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 ow. I don't have gear. It's alright. It's alright. I should probably be looking for the ones in the houses. Or maybe let's attack this one from the back. Like this. Hopefully they're not linked with the other ones, and hopefully I can just get the robes and be on my way. Robes? Robes. We have undressed a dead person, and now we can proceed. Why are you still... Go away. Oh wait, now there's something here. That wasn't there before. Oh, stop it. I actually have to stay here? It says cultist cowl collected. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Go away. Oh god. No! 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 Anyway, we're looking for something. What is this? Cultist cowl. What's a cowl? And now, cultist dagger. Ah, maybe I'm infiltrating. It's fine.
You, acolyte.
Me.
Haven't you finished your training? Where is your tabard?
I'm sorry. I'm saying sorry to him because clearly
The void will be rewarded.
you look lost, fledgling. Isn't there somewhere you should be? Oh, he thinks I'm one of them. Awesome.
Do you have a question?
You hardly seem prepared to serve Xal'atath. We shall fix that. Oh, I've already served her before.
Watch and learn.
It takes more than blistering desperation for the apocalypse to be part of the cult of Twilight. We are Xal'atath's Twilight's blade. Our purpose is greater than it has ever been before, and thus, we must become her strongest allies. Oops. Go and train with my associates in the field. Educate yourself on our rituals and rhetoric. Only then will I allow you to go through the infiltration ceremony. Train to become a Twilight's Blade cultist. Yes!
Prove yourself as one of Xalatath's faithful. Only then may you attend the initiation ceremony.
So, TLDR, the mean void lady, the big bad, now we're her soldier, apparently. Now they're all friendly. I'm not even wearing anything. Cultist activities completed. Okay, cool. Now I'm doing cultist things. What is this?
Well met.
Challenge the cultist to a sparring match. Okay. Oh, why did I have to pick the biggest one? That doesn't mean he's strongest, but... What's this? 20%. Clicking things is easier. Read a forbidden book, probably. Oh, tenets of the Twilight's Blade. Listen to this. First, Xal'atath is to be obeyed and worshipped in every action. Second, herald the end of Azeroth with every breath, so that all may find her. Third, seek deep knowledge and grasp onto dark powers as you find them, or they find you. Fourth, delight in agony, as you have the opportunity to cause it. Fifth, fight to maintain your station with every ounce of your being. Sixth, protect the image of the blade by never using the name of the hammer. The list continues for multiple pages. This is great. Activating. What have I activated? Oh! Were they friends? Twilight Blaze Aqua. I killed them. I actually killed them. Killed my new... sorry. No, I'm not a cultist. I'm way too much into it. Let's move on. Don't die. Are they dying? They're not dying. I'm summoning a demon. This is great. So all of them couldn't do it, but I was able to. Huh. Will they die if I click this? Oh my god, I killed the birds too! Ignorant clucker. Look, I killed these two as well. Oh, that's sad. I didn't mean to. More cultist stuff. How about we fight the small one?
Totally annoying. Time to move on.
The game remembers all my keybinds and everything. That's really good. Stop. Stop. Oh, I can't stop that. $85. I have to wait. I have to fight a big boy so that I get more progression. Are you serious? I think they're serious. Yep, they're serious. Look at me at 95 now. Let me fight another small one then.
How you doing, pal?
Apparently, fighting a big boy is what you're meant to be doing. Unbelievable. Meet girl Harrow Tongue in the Twilight Highlands. Huh. Alright, have I culted enough? Have I cultisted? Cultated. What's the word?
You appear to be ready for your initiation now, fledgling.
The
This way.
fledgling.
Shouldn't you be studying?
Having completed your training, you have earned a full membership with the Twilight's Blade. Harrowtongue pauses a moment, appearing self-satisfied. As a member of the cult, you will now join your fellow acolytes in an initiation ceremony. They are in the basement of this building, receiving instructions from our great leader, Mordoon. Allow his words to fill you with zeal for the cause. The end is near.
Take heed of Mordoon's speech. Our leader's words have set many cultists' hearts afire.
Huh.
I'm sure they will yours as well.
We are the Twilight's Blade, the void black dagger Xal'atath wields against Azeroth.
And there's... Oh, shadow crystals collected. Okay, that's mine now?
We cut deep. Blood, carnage, chaos. This is what gains her favor. This is our glorious purpose. We shall strike at the heart of Azeroth and end this flawed world. For Xal'atath.
I'm a
for the
cultist now.
Twilight's Blade.
I like this story. It's good. Oh! Oh! Well, I just killed the whole room. Oh yeah, I like this story. It's a good story. And she presses a button and kills everyone. Yeah, this is great.
Excellent work, champion. I believe we have learned enough here. Time to tear this camp apart.
Have you discovered more about the cultist plans?
All paths
I
are
suppose
possible.
aligning with yet another being hell-bent on ending the world is only fitting for the cult of Twilight.
I have much to teach you.
Mordoon and his Twilight Blade cultists are directly supporting the Harbinger's dark designs for our world. And that is all we need to know. Kill as many as you can, then meet us back in our base of operations. The cult and its leaders must be eliminated. Got it.
I will meet you back at the base camp. Our fight against this cult is only beginning.
Well, I always start with the main guy, and then I only kill whoever is in my way. Get to him.
Still haven't learned. The Twilight's Blade will be your end.
So for as long as it's just this one guy, I thought I rooted him, but I think I accidentally damaged him or something. Here, let me boost that damage a little bit.
I didn't teach you that.
Ah! Dying. Did he see me? He definitely did see me. I was stealthed. I could have used that. Now, more cultists. Man, I miss this game. People can say whatever they want about retail, but if you're here for the story, you're gonna have a good experience, honestly. I think so. Like, people just like to shit over everything. I like this story. I like the little humor that they put into, like, the quests and everything. I think the game is funny. I think it has a good story. You know, it might be a hot take, and maybe I'll always just like WoW. I don't care. You know, people can, you know, can say that, oh, you're, I don't know, retail apologist or whatever. No, I like this. I stand behind it. Not very picky with WoW. It's always gonna be home, and you know, I'm always gonna love the story, and you know, I can be a complainer if I want, but I like this. Alright, Horde Dude is actually helping me. Maybe I should stick to him. Is he killing any more? If he's killing more... Oh my god, he's actually annihilating them? What I should do is I should make sure that I tag myself in there. So that I get the progress. Alright, who's next? No, don't leave! I need you! Motherfucker. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Could've helped! Two more. You're mine. Tomorrow, by the way, there's gonna be a sort of live stream. It's called the State of Azeroth. So World of Warcraft is going to give an update. Not World of Warcraft, Blizzard is going to get, well, yeah, but you know, Blizzard will give an update on all of the games that are currently in development, like World of Warcraft, Overwatch, Hearthstone, Diablo, and whatnot over the coming days. And World of Warcraft stream is tomorrow, so I'll be watching that. I don't know, depending on... Oh, wait. Actually, tomorrow I have a day off from work because I have my doctor's appointments and everything. So maybe I will be able to watch it. If I'm able to watch it live, I'll record it and I'll post it straight away. Or I'll do it when I get home or something. Or maybe it's in the morning. Who knows? We'll see. Either way, I will post that on VPlays MMO. You're still not subbed to VPlays MMO. What are you doing? There you go.
This plan was a risk, Umbric. Luck has won.
Hit. Lost sound.
The Sunwell must be
Oh,
protected.
there we go.
Do not
Cult it out.
squander resources.
Their nefarious alliance with Xal'atath is clear. Good work. Now we take them down. What is this? Unlock the title. Definitely not a cultist. So this is actually, I think that this is one of the 2 titles that we're going to get in this patch. I'm not sure. I think there is 2. We got a tabard. This is a one-time warband. Ah, okay.
For Xal'atath.
Okay. So. Now, I think he's our
The
quest
eternal
giver.
sun still guides us. What would you ask of me?
The remnants of the Twilight's hammer are reforming under a new banner, crawling from their holes to pledge allegiance to the Twilight's blade and their new mistress, Xal'atath. We cannot allow this to occur. Stamp them out. The only mercy those who tamper with the void deserve a swift death. Ramath looks pointedly at Magister Umbric as he says this. Complete world quest or defeat Twilight's blade rares in the Twilight Highlands. I'm not sure how often you can do these quests, but I want to see what the currencies are like. Since this is an event, there's bound to be collectibles as well, and we're gonna check out the collectibles today and see what we can get. And I'm actually going to try and get some, because I'll be honest with you, the reason why I'm doing these events in the first place is because I really want to go back to making some World of Warcraft videos, some guides in particular. So when it comes to like mount or toy or any guides, I want to, you know, try and see if we can get them and see how long it takes to get them in the first place.
What is it?
We do not know where they intend to strike, but we do know they aim to summon more to their cause. Destroy the Twilight's blade before they complete their rituals. We must not let a single champion of the void remain to inspire the new recruits. Huh.
Build our future.
Alright,
On the
so
backbone of tradition.
he's quest giver. Where's Shop?
I serve Silvermoon.
Are you Shop?
Baladash, Malanor.
He's not Shop. Who is it? Who is it? So the point of this Twilight Ascension event is basically to... Oh, it's these two. To cull the cultists so that Xalatath's forces are weakened in the first place. Let me see. She has some appearances actually. Let me check them out. Oh, like this, right? What is this? I don't like robes. I hate robes. The rings. Shoes. So basically this is like a whole set. If you want to get the set, you can find it here. And you know, some people just really like sets and glamours and whatnot. I'm really not a fan of it. What sucks is some of these gears are even good for me. Let me see if there's... Does she sell like toys or anything? I don't think so. Oh, is it not Jack? Oh, is it me or is it on your end? Not to be mean, but I hope it's you. Well, welcome back.
We fight for a new future.
Alright, let's check it out. This is Arsenal of Weathered Twilight's Hammer Armaments. Armaments, that's... Okay, one hand. Ah, okay, so these are... Oh, so these are weapon appearances. Oh, they look really cool. This is a sword. Ah, okay. Axes. What else can you get? You can get a bow. Oh, bows are always so fucking beautiful. Dagger. Rifle. Can get a gun. This is a one-hand mace actually, and this is a two-hand mace. Looking really cool, right? Let's see what else there is. Oh, these are the housing items. Okay, so Silvermoon wooden chair. Aha, Sindora wing and chair. These are nice. I actually want to have these items because I am planning on getting them. How many do I have? I have 0. Well, we're not gonna have 0 today. We're gonna get some items.
Control.
But
Always.
check this out. Companions. She sells. This is actually a limited time event. His name is Scruff. Scruff is fucking precious. Are we gonna get Scruff today or what? I'm sorry, but I'm coming back and now I have to have things. Radar. Oh! That's also a companion. That's massive! He is a big boy! Not sure how big he actually is, but now I'm excited. And this is a... Oh, this is a mount. He's worth 100 of these points. Oh, he looks good. And this is another companion. It looks like a virus. Really cool. And this is a toy as well. So, in order for me, personally, to get everything that I want... Like the appearances of the fire armor set. Ah, you had all the weapons and all this stuff. So I would need... Let me see. If I want to get what I want to get, this would be 30 plus 30 plus another 30 for Scruff plus 100 for the mount plus 75 for the chase or something plus 100 for the 2 items. And if I want the I don't have to. 365 would be a minimum, and then I can get another 445. This is 1 gold. You must complete Culted Out and not have Twilight's Blade Tabard in inventory. Back on Transmo Collection to excuse me? What? Not have Twilight's Blade Tabard in inventory Bank or Transmog collection? Ah, because... Wait, what? Get it. Do I have it? Ah, okay. So, no, actually, I already have this, don't I? This is like if you accidentally lose it, you can repurchase the tabard. I just haven't learned it. Ah, okay, okay. Never mind. Crisis averted. We have it. Oh, no worries, Jack. No worries. I understand. Like, we need about 500 of these points or so. There's actually different achievements to win. Let me show you one of them. There's a mini game. Basically, there's a hidden achievement in this particular patch. If you want to get it, you can do this mini game. So this mini game is called the Twilight Stratagem, which is basically like a tic-tac-toe from what I understood. And if you win 50 times, you get the achievement, and it's called Crunching for Cultists. So, you know, maybe that's something to, you know, something to do. I just want to see how it works. Choose a faction of your mark. Ah, so it basically is tic-tac-toe. Okay, but that's easy. Click on a cell to place your mark. Why is it easy? Am I losing? I'm not losing. Okay, yeah, draw. Alright, this is cool. Why is he letting me win? How many times did I win? This is 2? Does anyone want to count? Oh, motherfucker. Three? Why is it letting me? Is there like a hard mode or something? If I lose to it, it'll be so embarrassing. Fail. Ah! I did lose. Like, if I lose, it'll be so embarrassing, and there I go losing. Huh. Okay, he's not as stupid as I might have thought. Well, he is a little bit. Anyway, you can play the game, should you want to. It's fun. It's a kind of a cool addition, isn't it? Exit, yes. We can finish that later on because I don't know if we'll have to wait for anything. Let me see. Oh, okay, so different quests in this area, they award you with these insignias. You get like several of them for basically each deed that you do. This is weekly. A weekly course. Aha, you can get weekly. 8 world quests completed, 3 Twilight Ascension rarest thing. There's different achievements for basically killing off all the bosses, from what I understand. One of them is here, so let's check it out. This area is basically the Twilight Highlands. Guess how they got their name. We're gonna have ads, actually. I should go and pee, shouldn't I? No, I'm I'm fine.
The Twilight's blade's use of shadow magic is causing rifts between Azeroth and the Void. Destroy them, quickly.
Quickly? How quickly? Well, Void Tears disrupted. I think I'm doing the wrong thing. What's a not tier but tear? Void Tears disrupted. Is that not here? I don't get it. Get it? Did this? Do I go in? It's not in. How do you do this quest? Or maybe I'm waiting for something to spawn or something. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. I think something needs to happen. Let's try a different one. What do you think of the story so far? Like if you played through it or if you
These cultists have transitioned.
were watching the
from
video
elemental to
earlier
void
on.
magic. Collect samples so we can understand their methods.
Okay, so we need to, from these guys, we need to collect crystals of some sort. I'm not sure if I need to loot them. Ah, okay, so I'm gonna have to kill the big boys. Unfortunately, the big boys are accompanied by smaller boys who can do magic. But yeah, I really kind of like this. Do you think I should get the mounts? I think that would be kind of a cool little video to make. Maybe I should do that. Because I really want to go back to making these daily videos. Not just daily videos, but like mini guides that are not that difficult to make, really. Oh, this is my 1 out of 6. Some big boys, they're on their own. Look. No, this... He has company. They all have company. Unbelievable. Two out of 6 shards. This is fine. Like, I find the story honestly really enjoyable. Oh, there's more people doing things. If I don't die here, I can actually benefit from other people doing their stuff. Shaman of the back. Of the black? Not of the back. Of the black. Sorry. I don't know what that is. I don't know if he's like a boss fight or something. Fellow druid. There's no loot? You're lying. He's lying, isn't he? Okay, I still have 3 out of 6 for some reason. I thought I had a lot more. But it's actually kind of nice to quest with someone. Like, you don't know them. sometimes they'll start, you know, they'll do things when you do them. Nice to see that. Now he's gone. I think he has his shards. Oh, there's people questing. There's people questing. I only need one more, but it's just kind of satisfying, isn't it? Hello? I thought I was gonna kill that with you. I don't need a shaman of the back. Ah, mother. That's not what I needed. That one. Yeah, let's both do that one. Did I do it? You can't do this to me. He's killing them too quickly. I don't ever get loot. The voice of the eclipse has emerged near Thundermar. What does that mean? Huh? Suggested players 5 to 40. Huh? Is that like a... Oh, is that like an event or something? Maybe if I luck out and I get a shard, maybe we can do that. Because I do think that there should be... Or that there are bosses. And I think there's an achievement as well that you can get for killing all the bosses during an event. So these pre-expansions events, they will always happen. Obviously before an expansion. Alright. Completed one world quest. Perfect.
I look forward to understanding their
But now the event is gone because I took too long. Perfect. So they spawn very quickly and they end very quickly as well. This means that there's actually a ton of people questing. Kind of nice. And I have probably about 10 of these points.
Do not let them bring more void creatures here.
It is a bit slow to be killing them on my own. I always kind of hope to encounter people along the way. There's actually plenty of people questing, which is a really nice surprise. But yeah, I really enjoyed the story of Xal'atath. I think what World of Warcraft is doing right now is I think that they're banking hard on a villain that it's going to take us years to deal with. We've already known Xal'atath for many, many years, but she's only become, I'm gonna say, an important villain in the past, I don't know, 2 years or so with the newest expansion, right? So basically, she's going to be a part, and I'm not sure if she's going to be like the major centerpiece of whatever's going to happen in the next expansion, but it's looking like it. We never really know because we thought at the beginning of the War Within that Xalatath is going to be the final boss, that we're going to, you know, deal with her, and basically she's our big bad. Not us working with her by the end of the War Within to basically kill Dimensius, and we only learned very late game who Dimensius is and what he wants and why he's important. So I think that there's gonna be more stuff happening there for sure. I don't think that she's going to be the most important thing, but I think ultimately and finally at some point we will, you know, kill her, and not just like raid kill her and then she like revives herself or something. No, I think we will kill her for good, but maybe not yet. Damn it, I did miss that, the event thing. There's not that many people playing because, well, I work afternoons, but people normally work mornings, and I play on a server that is, I would say that it's not as highly populated nowadays. I play on Sylvanas, which is basically where I've always played. But even a lot of my friends, they have migrated to different servers. For example, a bunch of my friends now play on Silvermoon, and I had a character there. I just, like, I never got to, like, I never transferred my character to Silvermoon or anything. I always like stayed here. And if I did transfer, I transferred back, and for some reason I have no working memory of it. Okay, these guys are questing. Maybe we can... How about we kill things together? How about that orc guy? Is he doing something? Is he Oh, come on! Make your decisions. I think we're a 7 out of 8 anyway. But yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to World of Warcraft since I've started... Since I've started playing... Oh, there it is. Alright, they're fairly common, these events. Last one was like, what, 10 minutes ago or something. I think it's a boss. It should be a boss anyway. Yeah. This one is called Hierophant's Ritualist something something. Maybe the real boss hasn't appeared yet. Miravize? Oh my god, bunch of players. That's very Hey, this is actually really cool. There's a person who for some reason is pinning locations of bosses, and this is catch-up gear. This is not bad. Oh, this is what? This is cloth? This is kind of nice. They pin where the next boss is going to be. I don't know how they know that. Maybe there's like a schedule on which the bosses appear.
Twilight's blade aims to recruit ogre brutes. Plant banners among them and sway them to our side.
Wait, banners planted where? Just anywhere? Can I be stealthed while planting banners? Maybe that's not how we do it. Plant banners where? Wait, do I have to kill them? Wait, use planted a banner on an ogre's corpse. Ah, okay, so this is I get it. But this is not, oh, it's not my corpse. Right? It's not something, it's not what I did. This is. I think each one of us, should be able to plant the banner. Now I understand why they're killing these orcs like crazy. Anyway, next little event, it gives you something to do. And if you want to farm these limited time things, they can actually be sold for a lot of money later on if they can be traded. God, they're killing them very quickly. Like, they're helpful, but if I don't even have the time to tag myself, then they're killing them way too
That
fast.
should make them think twice about joining the wrong side.
I don't know if we have an event going on. I don't think so. How do you like the music from the Twilight Ascension? My weekly quest, by the way, is slaying 1 out of 3. To some people, I think they're camping this monster or something. I need to figure out how to disrupt these world tears or
use of
something.
shadow magic is causing rifts between Azeroth and the Void. Destroy them quickly.
I don't know how to do it. I don't see anyone actually doing this quest. I need to see someone else interact with something. It says void tears disrupted. Where is a void tear? What is that? Oh god, no cursing? Are you serious? Not in midst of aggravation. Over not being able to find how to do a simple world quest. This is my first playthrough. So, first playthrough, and wow, that's a very complicated question, I guess. This is my main, and this is the only character where I'm fully caught up with the story. I have had some alts, but I've never completed the story on any other account. Or on any other character, if that makes sense. I don't know how to do this quest. It's actually a bit sad, because it's supposed to be easy. But there's something here that we need to do. It says void tears disrupted. What? What's a void tear? It says that it's like 28 yards away or something. Do you see anything here that you would classify as a void tear? World of Warcraft is complicated to get into. If you ever want to, you know, after you realize, okay, I like the game and I want to experience the story of the game without watching a YouTube video, one day you might want to go back to the very beginning, like freeze your leveling, which is in World of Warcraft it's called twinking, and kind of experience the story from the beginning. It's gonna take you a while, a long time, but you can forget all that for now, and if you want to play, I would highly recommend doing it the way WoW designed it to be. So World of Warcraft had a new expansion just before this current one, and it's called Dragonflight. So basically this is World of Warcraft resetting how it works, and basically like giving us a new story that you can start with, and you don't have to worry about anything beforehand. So when you buy World of Warcraft, your level 1 would start in this new expansion. And if you can do that without being worried about what happened before, then I think that's fine, because this expansion will level you up to current content. And I think even if you don't want to play through the story, you get 1 free level boost or something. For example, if you buy Midnight, which is the expansion coming out in a month, you will get 1 level, 80 character, fully leveled, and you can do the new story. And all you need to know for the old story is basically the video that we watched. That's the recap, and you can jump in and just, you know, do the new story and enjoy it. So that way, I would recommend it, absolutely. But I also wanna say that I completely understand where you're coming from. because I, at the moment, I'm also playing Lord of the Rings Online now. I've only just started, and I love the world so far. I think the world building is great. The quests and everything. It's just so cozy. Doesn't feel fast paced. It just gives you that old feel that I always kind of chase, and I like it. So I currently am playing those two. I've played FF14, a lot of it, but it's not something that I guess is pulling me at the moment. Okay, I've been disconnected from the server. That's fine. Maybe there was like a bug or something with this quest. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm not offline. Anyhow, it happens sometimes. Maybe there was a bug. So yeah, I would honestly I would go with Lord of the Rings Online if we're completely honest. Like if you just want to dive into a new MMO that just has a lot to offer and doesn't feel in any way overwhelming or anything. It's just, you know, it's a good story. If you like Lord of the Rings, you know, you'd enjoy it. Which you do because you like Two Towers. It's one of your favorite movies. Well, your favorite movie, isn't it? So I would honestly go with that. I can't figure out how to do this. Void perforations. Maybe there's something online. I'm actually gonna look it up. Void perforations. How do you do this quest? Oh, I think it's a bug. Oh, they're not spawning, or the objective is the wrong map location. It has an objective to disrupt 12 void tiers. They're none to be found at the location the world quest indicates. Tracking the world quest still points back to that location when flying away. So either the objectives aren't spawning correctly or this is the wrong map location. Yeah, there's some issue with this quest, I think. They say phasing is an issue. I'm not sure, but I do hope they'll fix it because that's like one of the few world quests that you can participate in. This person said I had war mode on, turned it off, came back, and could destroy the voids on a flying mount. What? Excuse me? Turn off. It's off. Destroy the voids on a flying mount. What? There's nothing to destroy. It's honestly, it's probably not my fault, really. I shouldn't be worried about it. But yeah, I would recommend, you know, trying it out and seeing, you know, basically see how you feel. Map pin location. Oh, is there gonna be I think there's gonna be an event. A rare one. Someone is doing these awesome pins. Basically, they pin a location in the chat for the next boss. And there's a group of people camping and waiting for the next spawn, which is actually quite nice. I like these streams because I feel like they allow me to spend more time just, you know, just hanging out. Abs, how do you like Final Fantasy XIV nowadays? Do you have any thoughts on Dawn Trail? Or anyone if you've played it? Aw, thank you. Mostly chill, unless we're like what? Killing orcs? Like what do we do? That turns my streams from non-chill to chill. Every 10 minutes there is an elite mob spawn, which is actually kind of a nice timer. Because if we time it well, we can get the tic-tac-toe achievement also. I don't know if it's an achievement or a title. Let me check. You get the achievement. It's called crunching for cultists. these events, they only happen like once in 2 years or so, and they do give me a little bit of FOMO when I miss out on like an achievement or something. Normally I'm there in a pre-expansion event. Is it here? Only play very little from the FF14 demo. Ah, I see. Okay, so from FF14, you've not played the new expansion. You've played the demo. Do you know whereabouts you're at in the demo? And also, if you can recall, what's your favorite zone in FF14 that you've seen so far? You can describe it. Like if you don't remember what they're called. For example, I don't know, there's Gridania, but Gridania is like divided into, New Gridania and some other ones. There's Ul'dah, there's Limsa Lominsa and everything pretty much that surrounds it. Now how big the demo is? The demo for Final Fantasy XIV is big. Mr. System, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. The demo for the FF14 is massive. With the demo, I think you get all of it up until the end of, please, if I'm wrong, correct me, but I think you get it until the end of Stormblood. Got a question? Yeah, go ahead. Welcome in. What is this? Someone has a... Is this a toy? What is it? In shapeshift form. I'm trying to get out of it. Oh, it's gone. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Alrighty, what? I don't know what I did. It's fine. I need time to relearn this game, honestly. I don't think I got anything good. Blingtron, basically they're like a small toy that some people can craft. I think engineers, if you're an engineer crafter, you can summon Blingtron, and he has like a quest where it's like a lottery, right? You can like talk to him and possibly get some stuff. Actually, Mr. System, this is a really good question because today is actually my first World of Warcraft stream in ages. I used to raid back in the day and play pretty much everything on stream. But today, actually, I decided to do a big catch-up. So what we did at the beginning is we watched a video by Noble, which tells the story of the entire The War Within, which is the expansion that just essentially finished. So in 40 minutes, he goes over everything that's happened, and it was such a nice catch-up. Now I feel like is a really good time if you want to come back, because if you kind of know that lore, regardless of whether you've played The War Within or not, if you kind of catch up with that, and then go into this pre-patch event, which basically tells the story about... Well, it doesn't really like tell a big story, but it's an event that helps like ease you into what's gonna happen next. I don't want to give any spoilers in case you want to play it through myself, through yourself, not myself. But it's I think it's nice. I think it's nice. I think that the War Within actually has a fantastic villain, and it is fun. I think it's a good time. I like the story of the War Within. I know a lot of people say a lot of things about retail, but to me it's enjoyable. I just haven't played in a very long time because I haven't made time for it. But it's nice to be in the current expansion. Oh, we're about to see a boss. Skybird, welcome in, by the way. How are you doing? It's so nice how the sky actually goes dark. And this event is actually very good because it drops catch-up gear. So I just got a cloth item, which is not necessarily for me, because my spec would wear leather. But yeah, it's nice. You think I'd be a good villain? Yeah, no. Classic is nice for gameplay, I think. I think Classic is an experience that unfortunately I never grew to appreciate because I wasn't there during Classic. I started to play way later, like late Pandaria or something like that. And I was I was somewhat committed, but I wasn't fully committed until I started raiding. So I don't know, like I never grew to appreciate Classic for what it is. I always kind of wanted to try it. What the hell happened? Hello? Oh. Weird. Was I like zoned out of the event or something? What? I don't know. Anyway, I'm staying here. I think I zoned myself out of it. Defeat Red Eye the Sculptor. Oh, perfect. So yeah, I'm more of a retail baby, you know? I like the story. I've learned to, to like it, to appreciate it. I think community-wise, people who play Classic will always give you that better sense of community because those are the people who learned how to play together. And that's just nice. But I play on my own. Like I've played WoW on my own since I got divorced, pretty much. Except for when Neon and I started playing, and we actually started playing WoW in a bit of a different way. We started playing on retail, but we twinked at level 19 or 20 or something like that, and we started going through the most earliest zones. So we went through the vanilla, but not like all the zones, just the most important ones in my opinion at least. And then we went into the Burning Crusade, and that's where we are right now. Hey, Seven Luck, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Are you playing the World of Warcraft event? Oh, no, of course. No. That's not how I feel, Mr. System. No worries. I feel like good time management here would be to hang out in the tic-tac-toe area. There's actually a cute minigame, and there's a hidden achievement that if you win 50 of these games, you get, I think you get an achievement or a title or something like that, and the AI is a bit dumb. So you can just play very quickly. I know, yeah, the AI is dumb, but I also don't pay attention. Yeah, okay. Okay, sometimes it's not as dumb as it seems. Sometimes it lets you win, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, where can I still... Okay, draw. Perfect. I learned when the bosses spawn, so we can play tic-tac-toe until the boss does, because I kind of want to get the achievement as well. Oh, piece of course. That's me not winning against this like super easy AI. Because I normally, when I play tic-tac-toe, I play very defensively. This time I don't. Can you recall, this is a bit of a difficult question I think, but can you recall one zone in any like MMORPG that just like made you feel like home? What would that zone be? Damn it. Alright, in a couple of minutes I'll go to the next boss location spawn. I think I'm actually prompting this thing to just... Yep. To always respond in the same way. Yeah, I'm not doing a very good job here. Damn it! Now I'm like, how do you win 50 times? Do I still have a shot? I don't think so. Yeah, this game is a little addicting. There is also an achievement to kill all the 12 elite bosses, which you can do in like an hour or something. I think someone has a schedule. Like there's a guy who's currently pinning all of the... Oh, who's pinning all of the location... What am I doing?
Ah, this is easy.
She says. Can't play tic-tac-toe.
This is easy, guys. We can do anything.
Like, I've stopped paying attention to what he's doing. Till the next spawn. Damn it. No excuse. No excuse whatsoever. I'm not looking at him. I'm just like, but how do I win? Alright, this one's close by. Alright, this AI is not dumb, I take that back. I think he's learned from my behavior, and now things are getting more difficult. Watching you on split screen is like playing WoW again. Ah, I can see that. What's oh, you already responded. Clone like Lost Expedition to the online farm. The last sort of online farm experience that I've played through is Disney Dreamlight Valley. I'm a big fan of Kingdom Hearts and Disney in general, and that game is just so cozy. I love it, and I think I think I have to go. I think I have to go. I think my next one would be the Lord of the Rings sort of Dreamlight Valley, because right now I'm doing a Lord of the Rings marathon. And I'm playing both the single player games and Lord of the Rings Online. And it might just suck me in. Who knows? But yeah, I never used to understand the appeal of these cozy games until I started playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. Valley is just... It's just so nice. Yeah, I'm glad these streams can help you feel that way. When I stream, I'm a little bit of an overachiever sometimes, in a sense that I feel like there always needs to be something happening. And I think that's me. That's the reason why I talk a lot. What am I doing? Am I supposed to hit them? So I think I've forgotten how to stream MMORPGs and just be. That's very hard for me still. But I think I'll ease back into it. Because I think what I do is I think I purposefully overexert myself when I stream MMORPGs nowadays because I'm so used to streaming either turn-based or action or adventure or something, whereas MMORPGs have a little bit of a different vibe. This Gammon needs to stop talking. I always think it's a boss fight. Thank you. There we go. Stop it. Stop the ritual. See, now I'm kind of paranoid about walking out of here. Because I walked too far out. And I walked myself out of the zone. Who is this? That's Nicholas. Oh, is that the dude who was pinning? How did they do this? How can you yell that you're a storm of pain? I want to be a storm of pain. Can I be a storm of pain? How do you do this? They have like a voice act and everything. Who is this? Savian the Unbound. Look at all these colors. Tell me if the stream is lagging. Because I haven't streamed WoW in a while. And I don't know what the stream looks like. I know that when I do this, obviously things don't really look good, but do I get any sort of gear or something? What is this? Speak to Hashim to enable your Reshi wraps to harness ethereal energies. Oh, never mind. Okay, 121. Get more crit and verse. It's not amazing. Not really for me, I don't think. Yeah, we can go back and work on our tic-tac-toe. I also have a weekly quest to turn in. This one is gonna be there. That's fine. So we have the location for the next boss. Meanwhile, let me see how many I things I have. I like doing these chill things in WoW. I haven't in a long time. Oh, I get 40 and 50 Valor Stones. I forgot what they're for. I need to empty them at some point. To upgrade champion and hero gear. These things.
Do not let outsiders interfere.
Okay. What do I get? I got something. I don't know items anymore. I know nothing. This is garbage. I should probably sell garbage.
With perseverance, strength.
Sell junk, yes. How many nice things do I have? 77 nice things, not too many nice things. How is it 77? Did it not give like an equal amount of stuff? Probably not. Alright, next boss fight in 6 minutes. This is fine. I should play for the Horde, but then I'll actually mess myself up. Well, now we're drawing, aren't we? I'm surprised more people are not playing the minigame to like pass the time. Damn it. When's it gonna let me? How do you win? I forgot to win! I don't know how to win anymore. I always start from the middle. How do you... Yeah, I'm playing tic-tac-toe. How do you start with tic-tac-toe? It's like a... Wasn't paying attention. It's like a mini game to pass the time, but you get an achievement if you get 50 wins. That's kind of nice. But AI beats me sometimes. If I'm not paying attention. Well, that sucks ass. Arachne's like, are you playing tic-tac-toe? As if it's like the most unlikely activity. It's fun. No, I'm not paying attention. Like, how do I not see things? This is supposed to be easy. Yeah, I tend to start from the middle. Someone once told me that that's the way. But I'm the one making the wrong moves, not my opponent. No, I'm nervous for it. Damn it. That's weird. Like, why would the AI sometimes not? Oh, Void has manifested. No, I have to go. I have to go. What? Void has manifested in the forest, and I'm not there. No, it's not available in the I guess beta. Today I kind of wanted to come back and see how I feel. And I actually feel kind of good about this, so I think I'll buy the expansion. I just needed to be back like one day to see if I'm still feeling it. And I'm feeling it, so I will buy the expansion, and I think next time I'll try to experiment with the housing a little bit. But yeah, I just needed to, confirm it for myself that this is what I want to do. So today I'm just, just very low-key doing the pre-expansion event, and I want to get at least a mount. Because I love mounts. I don't know. At some point I'll probably start collecting them again. But I'd love to get this one. Yeah, I haven't pre-ordered yet. I think I will. Like I said, I just kind of wanted to, make that decision today. Also, Dark Callius, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Because I'm only now back after just very casually playing through the story throughout the patches. And I wanted to see if I'm, if I'm gonna be playing it. I think so. And it's kind of nice. I was a bit nervous for streaming WoW today. So it's nice to just be able to kind of sit here and talk to you and catch up. So I feel good about this. I doubt I'll ever go back to raiding. I have far too much trauma from raiding that I still carry with me. And since then, I've basically been retired. I've only been doing casual things, story, and all this stuff. And that's kind of what I want to do in Midnight as well. Oh, are you waiting on the Ascension rares as well? Yeah, they spawn every 10 minutes. I'm trying to low-key work on the tic-tac-toe as well, because you do get the achievement for winning 50 of them. I think it's achievement. I don't think it's a title. But yeah, it is an achievement. Also, welcome back. And can I just say, like, very honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being here today, because it's always difficult to get back to something that I haven't done on the channel for a very long time. But I feel differently about things now. And you know, I feel like it's a really nice comeback. So thank you. I feel good. Yeah, normal raiding is supposed to be casual. I used to raid Mythic. And my last raid, and I will never forget this, my last raid was Castle Nathria. And to this day, I remember how traumatizing it was, because at that point, our guild leader, he got so competitive over a lot of things, and basically, I don't know, basically bullied us, which is not uncommon for, you know, for raiding. But it was so harsh. I don't think we never really beat the Nathrias. I think the last boss that we were on was that guy on the terrace. But that raiding experience actually got me to quit WoW for a while, and I started playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I've mostly been doing the middle. I always used to think that I know how to play tic-tac-toe very well, but today I'm being proven that I'm not as good at it as I thought I was. I'll take that into account. Maybe I just need a new strat. But yeah, I've always loved collecting. And I used to be on top of collecting things in Shadowlands. And since Shadowlands, like, I've missed out on so much. And I really want to come back, but not come back because, oh, I want to make this video or that video. No, I actually just want to be back because I want to. And I want to get the things that I want to get. And, you know, if it's a video, then it's a video. But if it isn't, like, I just want to, you know, I just want to have a good time. And I'm completely used to having a good time in WoW on my own, which sounds a bit sad, but that's how I've been playing it. I see. See, I'll be honest, I'm not as connected to these new raids. I did them once for the story, and I never even went into the raid on any, like, higher, like, tier, like, even normal. I've never even done normal. I think I only just did them for the story to just kind of experience it, which for me feels a bit underwhelming, because I used to do so much more. So when I do story, it's just like, it feels like I didn't do much at all. What is this? Oh, I can't wear that. How did we have two bosses one after another? And where's the next pin? Oh, so nice when there's someone in the chat who's on top of this, and you can see that there's a bunch of people just, you know, just doing the same thing. I love that. Oh, that's a very difficult question. I'm gonna start with the easiest answer, which is basically FF14 being enjoyed the least. And that's a very painful thing for me to say, because I fucking love FF14. It's just that it fell off so hard in the last expansion that I'm just like, I haven't even finished the last patch, and I don't feel like playing it right now. At some point, like when 7.5, which would be the last like sub patch for this expansion, it comes out, I'll probably binge 7.4 and 7.5, and then, you know, at some point when the new expansion is announced, get myself, geared up and everything. But I just don't feel like playing it anymore. I would say that right now, just because I've spent a little bit more time in it than in World of Warcraft in the past 2 weeks or so, I've really been enjoying Lord of the Rings Online. It's so pleasant because I'm new somewhere. I love being new in an MMO. I'm not, like, since I stopped raiding, I've not been an endgame person at all. And it's just so nice to just kind of, go around, do these like level 1 quests, not know anything about the world, figure out how the crafting works, how everything works. It's really, really nice. And the game doesn't make me feel like I'm late for anything. WoW is paced differently. Like, retail WoW is like this. Like, when there's an event, oh, every 10 minutes, this is happening, that's happening, this is the currency, this is what you want to get. It's a different pace. But WoW has been home for so long that I'm just always biased, and I'll always love it. I was like, whatever happened a few years ago, like the scandal with like Blizzard and everything, it really did hurt me on a very personal level because, you know, the whole thing that they had going on in their offices, you know, with the whole like breast milk situation and everything. I felt a little disgusted by it because I was a new mother at that point. My baby was a year old or something, and when I heard these stories, they kind of wounded me very, like in a very personal level. So that was just like an added thing that made me go like, okay, I need a break from WoW. Like I'm you know, like I just needed a break. And I played through the entire FF14 questline. I thought it was great, but then things in FF14 started to kind of slow down, and I'm like, but I miss WoW, you know. I really, I really do. Let me show you something. Actually, I still have something that I don't think I ever really... Did I play this on stream? I don't think I ever did. I have to do it before before the boss fight, otherwise I'll miss it. Anyway, I have this little video that I don't know why I did this. It's kind of morbid, right? But this was my... Okay, this was my rating character. I named this is silly. I named this video logout. So I recorded myself, like not my face or anything, but I recorded myself logging out of World of Warcraft and Shadowlands. Like when I thought that I might log out for the last time. I don't even know when this video was made. But anyway, this was me, and I don't know what I was doing here. Let me see. I actually flew. I flew to Darnassus because that was home for me. So I didn't want to log out in like a modern zone. I flew through all of these zones, Mist Edge, went to Darkshore, went to Teldrassil, flew there, and I actually logged myself out in front of the mailbox where... a bit pathetic, but I logged myself out in front of the mailbox where I made my first gold when I started doing crafting. Right there. Like this is... I still play as this owl. Like this was still something that, you know, that I love, but I spent so much time here, like right there, when I started playing World of Warcraft, and I was learning how leatherworking works and everything, and this is me. I can't believe I did this. I zoomed in and then I sat there and and I logged out, and this was... I don't know when this was, but anyway, I have like morbid little videos like this. So it'll always be home, you know. It's I didn't know at that point if I would be back or not, but I just kind of wanted to have this little memory. Anyway, that's my story. Is there no sound? Did I glitch it? Oh, there we go. Never mind, there's sound. It's like no one's doing anything, it's just very silent. No mounds making noises or anything. Yeah, and I remember I was very sad that day. I was like, I'm logging out, I'm canceling my subscription. I don't know if I'll be back. At that point, I was just burnt out of raiding and everything that I just like logged myself out, and I was like, I'm never coming back. And if my character has to like die, it'll die there. Hey, Moral Oblivion, welcome in. How are you doing? Depending on what stories you heard. Like, the community, I feel like it used to be quite toxic until the community was told by pretty much all of the other MMO communities, hey, you're toxic, you don't have to do it this way. I think WoW over time has mellowed a little bit, whether it was because of some in-game actions that like didn't exactly work, but did put people to shame a little bit, I guess, was the, you know, the big social contract. Because, you know, basically an MMORPG making you sign a contract to, you know, to promise that you'll be good. It's you know, it was something that I've never experienced before. Hey Michael, welcome in. What's up, bitch? You legitimately gave me a flashback with this. Honestly, Michael, I gave myself a flashback today as well. Do you know what we did? The day before I started with the pre-expansion event, essentially, which is like farming elite bosses, getting catch-up gear, and farming currency for amounts that now I know I have to have. Anyway, I was watching a movie that is essentially a recap of the story of The War Within. So just as a, since we have some people here who have never played WoW, WoW right now works like this. All of the story from before was scrapped a little bit, and there's a new story that started with this current expansion. So now's a good time to, you know, to come in and learn a new story, because we only had one expansion of that same story. Now, today we watched the video that was basically a refresher on the entire story of The War Within, which is part 1 out of the, you know, out of the 3 for that saga. And the next part is coming out in a month. So that's going to be the big expansion, and I am going to play it. So today, if you want to, you know, if you want to see the story and our little discussion or whatever, check it out on YouTube on VPlays MMO. I don't know if I'll be publishing it as a separate video. It's not really a reaction, I don't think. But it's on Twitch. If you rewind and it's on VPlays MMO, I won't cut it from the video. I just won't publish it separately, so you can check it out in the live stream. But now I'm fully caught up on the story. I did the story on my own. I just kind of felt like I needed to refresh myself. And now I feel ready. So that was my day today. What's this? Is this for me? Oh, that's cloth. Oh, god damn it. It is. There's actually a lot of people playing right now, because everyone's really excited for the new expansion, and these events are really good catch-up events. Okay, this is where the next boss will be. I have time to turn in the quests, see if we can get a mount, and play some more tic-tac-toe. But yeah, today I had a lot of fun. It's been nice to, you know, to learn how to stream MMORPGs again. Like I said, I was quite nervous for it. Because, you know, like I said, I feel like with MMORPGs, since I'm used to raiding, when I don't raid, I feel like there's not a lot going on, if that makes sense. And then I overexert myself to, you know, to try and make it nice. Not realizing that it's not about the raiding in itself. Like, you don't have to raid to, you know, to have a good stream. So I'm still learning to kind of tone down a little bit. Gotten 2 rings and don't need catch-up gear? Oh, you're in luck. I need everything. Like, my gear is old. I can't even... Like, I struggle in the open world. That's how low level my gear is.
I am rather busy.
I am rather busy. Do I get this, insignia? Oh, I need to... What do I do with this? Oh, trading post. Ah, okay. I need to now learn how to do this. Surge. Elite 5 world. Yeah, at some point I'll have to go and turn this gear in. Is there a portal to Stormwind? Dornogal. Please. Stormwind. That's not Stormwind. Stormwind! Yes! Perfect. Okay, we might just be doing that now. Let me see how much money we have. Do I have enough to get the... Like, I want to get the mount today. 124! Let's go. Are we ready? This is what I wanted. This is what I've been waiting for. Very important for me. Like, I haven't used these mounts in fucking ages, but, you know, now that I'm back, I'm ready to start, you know, getting some good things again. Retrained Skygazer.
The void offers endless
My first mount after ages. See, I don't even give a shit at this point if it's a recolor, if it's, you know, anything. I don't care. Where do I put it? Wait, ground mounts are not allowed here. I actually have to go to Stormwind. What's the time? 25. I have 5 minutes. We can do this. Yeah, it's different, Lumi. It's different because it feels like because there's no constant quests. It feels like, in a way, like the entertainment is like up to you. And I need to learn how to pace myself. That's the one thing that I feel like I'm not amazing at. Because I feel like I try too hard sometimes. Can only use outside. Okay, that's fine. Let's go outside. Maybe we get to the trading post because I don't want to miss out on the boss. Oh, but how do I get back? Ooh, I didn't think about that, did I? Ooh. Look at him, though. Look at him. My new baby. Look at that. Does he fly? Oh, he flies too. Oh. I like him. Look at that. Now I'm totally gonna miss the next boss, but... This is how I am with mounts. I'm very appreciative. I like to see them move. I like to see them fly and jump and do all these things. Oh yeah, add-ons are common in World of Warcraft, and when you raid, you're expected to know how much damage you're dealing. It's not like illegal or anything, but World of Warcraft is cutting down on add-ons, and there's big drama with this at the moment. Look at him. Looks good, doesn't he? I like it. I like the way he turns, the way you can like... Yeah, I'm gonna be late. Because of this. This is fine. This is fine. How do I... Oh, did you get your 50 wins? GG's. Nice. How do I get back there quickly? Oh my god, tell me there's a port. Twilight Highlands. Come on. They would put a Twilight Highlands portal, wouldn't they? Jade Forest. Oh god. Xal'atath. Caverns of Time. Exodar. Uh-oh. Oh. Founder's Point. That's not it. What's this? Dornogal? Please be it. Baldrican? Nope. Nope. How do I get there? Shit. Where is it? Wait, I went to Stormwind, and then from Stormwind, there was an optional portal. I don't know how to get there. Twilight. Shit. I forgot. Enter the portal in Northeast Stormwind, or where the quests were. Oh, is that portal still there? I thought it was a one-time thing that the NPC had opened. Is that portal still there? Better be. Was it here? No, it was in the... I can't remember where it was. Like here? No, it was closer to... Oh, I'm gonna lose time. Yeah, there's the Cataclysm portals as well. I think it was here. The sussy NPCs should have been there. Yeah, it would have been here, but it's not there. I should have... Yeah, I'll do the Cataclysm portals, yep. Should have done that from the start. This is a big catch-up for me. Small islands on the lake? Oh, did those... Oh, they did move, didn't they? Yeah, I did, Neon. Thank you for looking after me. By the way, guys, today is Neon Genesis' birthday. Can we get a happy birthday? Okay. Deep Home... Tilbury. I forgot about this island, to be honest. Twilight Highlands. Oh! There we go. Thank you. I might even make it. Hobbit, we would have found it by now. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. That's fine. Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can still do it. Come on, bird. I think they said it was gonna be there. Don't let me down, bird. Don't let me down. And Neon's turning years today. Where's people? Ah, there's people. We made it! Made it in time! Got lost in Stormwind. Got a mount. Found the portals and we still made it in time. The birthday boy is online indeed. Yeah, it's really nice. I've actually reconciled myself with playing retail on my own. It would be lovely at some point to have friends, but you know, I'm not there yet. I'm just, you know, for now I'm just like enjoying being here again and feeling no pressure. It's like for me being back in WoW is like being back in high school after I've graduated high school and I'm at university. It's like, you know, like all the pressure that you felt from like the classmates and the teachers and everything, it's gone. All you have left is, you know, good memories, some occasional trauma triggers. But overall, it's just, you know, it's a lot better to go back there when you're not like directly involved with like the day-to-day bullshit. I'm not really selling the game, am I? But there is a reason why I'm here, I promise. It's nice. I'm actually quite happy right now. I'm glad I chose to do this today. Because let me tell you, for years, I was stuck trying to do everything and anything that I felt I had to. For this or that reason. My year on stream has started... Why is this male? Has started with me just doing whatever I want. And it's been such a great relief. And I've been much happier. Is he gonna give us another pin? No, this is the pin. Oh, what if he's like done and logged out? Then we're on our own. Then we have to pin ourselves. Oh no. He wouldn't do that, would he? What's his name? What's his name? Oh, it's already a different guy. It's not the Nicholas guy. We already have a different pinner. This is not stable anymore. It's not a stable arrangement. And when do the new world quests happen? Thank you for the good wishes and happy birthdays. Neon, what are you going to be doing today? You live? Oh, you are live. Oh, you're doing the casual hundo, aren't you? Shit. Maybe I can... Maybe I can look this up. Okay, maybe there's like a schedule or something. World bosses. This it? No, this is... What is Project Ascension? That's not what I want. I'm gonna try and find it. I can't find the... Where did this guy even... Okay, rare monsters. There we go. There's 18 of them. I don't know how to do it. We've lost our intel guy. How about I just follow people? Someone must know, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna find them again and stay with the group or something. How the fuck do I find them? Would the boss ever be here? I've not been here. That's probably a good sign, to be honest. Person's just doing something. There's not even a world quest here. What are you doing here? How do you find out when the bosses will spawn? Northwest would be around here. Oh, Suham, what server do you play on? Would it ever be here? This is the... I almost said dinosaurs. The dragons. I don't think there's anything there. If you have a link, feel free to post it. But let it not be Wowhead. If possible, because Wowhead, for some reason... Listen to this. Wowhead is blocking my region. Without VPNing, I can't look at Wowhead anymore. Like around here? Like where the... No, at the red tree? Oh! Oh, okay. Huh. There is no one there. That doesn't fill me with hope. Oh, it is Wowhead. Oh, motherfuckers. I don't understand it. They say, listen to what they say. They said that blocking certain regions has nothing to do with political bullshit or whatever. And that it's because we have a small user base. But it's like, weirdly enough, this whole thing happened right around the time the thing with Ukraine happened, right? And for some reason, World of Warcraft has deemed us conspirators. I am banned from Wowhead because Wowhead has blocked like 5 or 6 countries, not 20 countries, not 30 countries, 5 or so countries. And for years now, yeah, I'm on a EU server. Yeah, I play on Sylvanas. The boss is meant to spawn in like 2 minutes. I don't know if this is accurate, but I think the chat will say something. Like, oh, the boss is spawning something. There's gonna be an icon on the map, or at least it should be. Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot participate in Wowhead anymore. Well, I've been VPNing. Clearly, because I need knowledge. They can't stop me. They just made things difficult for me, and I talk about them a lot. Imagine, you know? And the audacity to say that people from Serbia don't use they don't use Wowhead. We live on Wowhead. Yeah, there should be an icon. Oh, which oh, you play on Dragon Maw, I see. Okay, have they cancelled the boss? It's meant to pop up. I can't see people, which fills me with suspicion. To the east of the tree. Aha! Near ogre buildings. Oh, okay, thanks. Should be here-ish. If I can find a group, I can stick to them. I don't know how to do any invites or anything. I've forgotten everything. I knew how to do these things like server phasing and all this stuff. I don't know how to do anything anymore. I need to learn all this shit. Aha! Summoning the bosses. Ah, I see it. Thank you. It's good that the location is the same on all servers, at least. At least they've made it simple. But where's people? Can't defeat it on my own. Hello? Did they stop playing? Oh, never mind. There's people. There's people. We found them. Oh god. There we go. Yeah, I missed it. I'm starting to really feel like I missed this place. Yep, I'm gonna play Midnight. It's like today was just like a test run for me. You know, I needed to feel that I want to be back. Feels good. I think if I had relied on community, like friends or whatever at all times, I probably wouldn't feel good about it. But because I can see the game for myself and play for the story, I can play through anything if the story's good. Ah, no! Am I still gonna get the loot? Shall I wait? Oh, I didn't expect to die there. I should probably wait for them to kill it or something. Okay, now I should release. How far? Alright, we're fine. I love being a wisp. Honestly, it's such a like early game when you're just starting with WoW. If you're a druid, you can be in stealth, you can walk faster, you get to be a wisp, you get to do all these things. Oh, my loot is still there. Thank you. All I wanted. What is this mace? Do I? Oh, I can? Absolutely. What? Oh, never mind. I don't have the proficiency. Of course I can't. Mail. Oh, this is... Oh, never mind. I was like... No, this is the item that I am wearing. And this... But this is a shield. Aha. Oh, let me see it. Oh, that's cute. Can't have it. I can send it. Oh, someone's pinned it. Oh, someone's pinned the next one. This is good. I can send it to my alts just for fun, even though I don't really think that I'll be doing alts in Midnight. I just want to take it easy and not overpromise. The east of the star next to the water. I see. Yeah, someone has pinned it on my map. Maybe I can help you with it. No, you have your resources. But yeah, I can see it. Thank you. Next boss to the east of the star. What would be the star? Oh, the star, of course. The purple big star that you can't miss. The one with the bugged world quest. Have you managed to interact with that world quest at all? Because I can't complete it. There's meant to be these void rifts on it or something, but I can't do it. I don't know if there's an achievement for like getting all sorts of world quests, but look, on my server, there's nothing there. Badge. Should be here, but people are doing other things like tic-tac-toe that I should have been doing. So poor. How can I see my other currencies? Here, right? Twilight's Blade. One more and I can get myself a pet. Yeah, for some reason it's bugged. Do you think it would be bugged on my end? Because of add-ons or something? Or it's like server-wide? Because I've read it on the forum and it says that, you know, that says it's like a phasing issue. So I would guess that that's like that for everyone. Yeah, they're just there. But not there. I hope they fix it in case there is an achievement. No, now that I'm back, I like to do things right. I still have OCD when it comes to WoW, but I'm perfectly capable of abandoning it when I'm not playing. And then when I come back, I'm like, okay, what did I miss? Then I go around collecting. Yeah, it's fucking bugged. It's awful. I think it's some servers. I saw that some people actually solved the issue by going into a city, resetting like their PvP thing, and then coming back and the orbs were there. I do love this mount. Is this a PvP mount? The black one? I'll never have it, likely. I love it. I'm guessing this is from Shadowlands. Probably like a gladiator mount or something. That's the kind of mount that I always wanted to have. But I think that's around the time when I stopped playing. So beautiful. Do you happen to know where it's from? Let me see what it is. Zoval Soul Eater. Look it up. How nice is it? I think it was PvP. I'm gonna check the details. I think so as well. I think I saw Asmongold get it. Oh. Oh, okay. So the achievement Back from Beyond. The Soul Eater is award for completing the achievement Back from Beyond, which is a meta achievement for quests and activities in Shadowlands. It was added during Dragonflight. Oh! Oh, never mind. I wasn't even playing back then. It was added during Dragonflight long after Shadowlands, and a new version of the achievement created since the original achievement was retired as a feat of strength at the end of Shadowlands expansion. Oh, that must have pissed people off. Players with the original feat of strength were awarded this month automatically when it was added, but everyone else is able to earn it via the new achievement. So what's the achievement? Back from the Beyond. What is this? Ah, of course, it's Wowhead. From... Maybe it's still possible. Oh, I think it's like a big Shadowlands achievement, isn't it? Why am I looking up an achievement online? Back from the beyond. Oh. Ooh. It can still be completed though. All things. Oh. Oh. Castle Nathria, at least. Dead man. Okay, complete 4 Covenant campaigns. I only completed Night Fae because that's what I was. Now where is it? Oh, I have to stop the ritual. Oh. Michael. I don't know how to do things gradually. I go like, oh, I'm just here chilling, just here having a good time. Got myself a subscription, and I'm like, oh, how do I get the hardest mount that requires you to go back to Shadowlands and do everything? That's been my last 3 hours. Like going from here to see, I commit. But then I saw my achievement progress and I'm like, oh, but how much am I committing to Shadowlands right now? I have to do a Covenant campaign and everything. I would have to go to... Where is it? See, if I could open Wowhead, I would open Wowhead. But guess what? I use... Not that they're bad or anything. I love Icy Veins. But I'm using Icy Veins. I'm using like all these different websites because Wowhead won't let me in. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love Shadowlands and it's such a hot take. But like Shadowlands was the last expansion I played and I had no intention of like leaving in Shadowlands when I started. Shadowlands and the whole like Night Fae and everything and the anima thing, I loved it. I actually loved it. I fully built my, you know, my anima buildings and everything. Like I really liked the story and I really liked the Covenants zones. I thought that was great. What do you mean there's no loot? They're lying. Oh, never mind, that's my loot. I need to calm down. I'll get my loot. That's not Ascension Arrester's Warglaive. I don't wear Warglaives, but how nice are they? So I liked Shadowlands. Shadowlands was mega grindy though, because in order to build the anima thing, like the essentially your Covenant anima thing, you had to do a lot of world quests and everything. And I'm gonna tell you one other hot take. I actually liked Torghast. I liked it because it was like a challenge mode and I loved running around and I just like I have fond memories of that time. Like fond memories of playing WoW, and I don't often like tie it to people or whatever, but that was like the like I think this is okay to say, like we all have people who we were close to and we no longer are, right? But that was the time, that was the last activity, I guess, that me and my ex-husband had that we were doing together before, you know, things went south and we got divorced and everything. So the two of us used to go into Torghast and just play on our own and just kind of like climb the tower or whatever. So that was nice. Like, it gave me good memories of Torghast, to be honest with you. Hey, Ballsy, welcome in. Doing well today. I'm actually kind of back in World of Warcraft. I wanted to play the pre-expansion event because we're going to be getting the expansion in a month. And I wanted to also catch up on the story a little bit. But how are you today? East of the camp at the edge of the green arena. Am I in the right place? Yeah, we're here. Perfect. How can I check my progress for the bosses? I can't see. Midnight. Quest achievements. Why are... Wait. Are these achievements for the actual game. Why are they added already? That's spoilers. I don't know why I care. But I shouldn't see this. I shouldn't have access to this. Don't show me it. Oh, that's for Rekka's Falsey. I don't even want to read this. I'm looking for world events. Anniversary. No, these are not it. The feat of strength. Or blaster. What is it? Not it. Events. Oh, you get a mount for completing a... Oh, okay. Defeat each of the bosses being summoned by the Twilight's Blade in the Twilight Highlands during the Midnight pre-launch events. Okay, so I'm missing 10. You get Thorn of the Twilight and Mount Light Forged Mecha Suit. Do you? Okay, master you 5 weeks. Oh, that's not it right now. Win the Twilight's Blade stratagem 9 out of 50. It's not really hidden. The achievement's right there. So when I stopped playing after Shadowlands, there was Dragonflight, right? So I completed the story of Dragonflight, but I don't quite remember it, to be honest. Like, I like the, you know, the different tribes and the whole story with, like, Alexstrasza and the rest of the dragons and everything. And I liked it. It just wasn't, like, it didn't wow me, you know? It was just okay. So I don't remember the details. I think I should probably, like, watch a lore recap or replay it or something. But yeah, it felt like a reboot. And maybe I just didn't connect with the story at that point because it was so new. And I don't really have... like memories. I have memories of going around and trying to establish a dragon daycare, if I remember rightly. That's like my one distinct memory of Dragonflight. Going around and doing something with the eggs. And I don't know what I was doing. I think it was a side quest. Imagine your main core memory of an expansion being a side quest, but I really think it was. Can't remember any raids, can't remember shit. And then after that we had the War Within, and the War Within I remember because I played it on my own. I started actually recording my gameplay and not playing it on stream, so I was very disciplined. Day of the patch, I'm like, no, I'm recording World of Warcraft today. So I sit down, I play through the patch, I read all the story, and that was nice. But, you know, it was different than how I was used to. That was me trying to ease myself into coming back. But now I want to do it on stream as well. I miss people. Yeah, 2 minutes to midnight. What's this mount look like? Mount... Oh, Light Forge Mecha Suit. Oh, he's a big boy, isn't he? He is a big boy. He looks like this. I'm gonna miss the event. Imagine buying someone to boost you through this. Come on. He looks good. Okay, and it's not hard to get. All you need to do is just basically farm all the bosses. Perfect. But yeah, on my YouTube, I used to do these very, very simple and quick guides for collecting mounts, collecting companions and such. And it's not because like, oh, it's so hard to collect these little insignia or something. It's not really, you know, it's not that difficult, but it did help the YouTube channel grow. That's how I grew. And I'm thinking I'm gonna start like come midnight. I want to just, you know, sit down, play through the expansion, and I want to make these guides again. I actually miss it. Yeah, it did feel like New Era. That's true. But yeah, I liked Shadowlands. Very memorable. I don't know. I enjoyed the story of, like, one of my favorite stories in there was the story of, oh god, what's the this is embarrassing. It's like, oh, it's my favorite story, but I don't know the name of the region anymore. It's not Rivendell, my god. The Red region, the one with the Nathrius and Raven. I can't remember. I can't remember the name of the region. I don't want to look it up because I'm trying to like jog my brain. No, I'm gonna check it. What's it called? Fucker. Outland, Dragon Isles, Northrend. I haven't even explored everything. Broken Isles. Shadowlands, there we go. Called Revendreth, there we go. I loved Revendreth. I thought that was such a good story. Yeah, I think each expansion has a bad area, but that would like be my favorite area except for Ardenwald. Because, you know, Night Bay, like you naturally spend a lot of time there. Just a moment. Sorry about that. Yeah, Metzen is back for this trilogy. I'm so happy about that, and I think that they're banking hard on this whole Xal'atath story. And honestly, she's a good villain. Like, don't get me wrong, she's no Arthas, right? No one will ever be Arthas. She's alright. She's good. Biscuit, welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Shall I play tic-tac-toe? Why am I walking away from my achievements? I only won 9 times. That's sad. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for another boss. More Oblivion, actually, since you're on YouTube, if you're ever curious about World of Warcraft, today I actually watched a lore recap video for this expansion, this current one, because it only just ended. And I played through it, but I needed a refresher myself. So we watched Noble's video, a really, really good video. But I also kind of explained things in a very simple terms from the perspective of someone who doesn't know anything about WoW. So if you're curious about the lore, and also I'll be playing through the expansion once it comes out in about a month, maybe it's a good watch. If you're curious about the story, because the story had a reset, essentially, and now we're in part 1 out of 3 of like this big saga. I do think that Xal'atath is going to be a part of all of it. But yeah, really really nice story so far. I think so. What do we want first? Scruff? Or Voice of the Eclipse? No, I'm not there yet. Or radar? Or emerald sporobit? What shall I get? Scruff is nice. But like, yeah, let's get this horrible looking virus thing. Why not? Yeah, I do love the story of WoW. Like, it's just good. There's just so much of it. Where's my virus? Hello? What's it called? I can't find it anymore. I need to emerald something. I need to clean my bags. Emerald Sporbit. There we go. I summon it. I used to play a lot of companion battles and such. Look at it. It's cute, isn't it? Oh, it's an off-rotation rare that spawns randomly. Ah, I see. That's fine. This took precedence. It's all good. Look at it. It's the same from all the angles. Great, isn't it? It's 26, right? Oh god. True. Highland Forest. Maybe, where is that? Where is Ah, I know where Highland Forest is. I doubt I can do that. What is it? 206. Air in my mouth. Full. I can probably do at least a few. I don't know how to start from the corner. It's hard. The voice of the eclipse is also part of the achievement. Oh. Oh, so those are like special rares that don't normally happen, right? How I won this? I don't know. Piece of shit. This is hard. But their names are also in the thing, right? So I'm just gonna have to be logged in all day long. I can't do that though. Why I was let? I don't know. So, have you all gotten the expansion yet? Like for the purposes of either housing or because you know you'll play? Or are you still kind of waiting? I didn't know what to do. Like I didn't want to get it today. And then feel like, maybe I don't want to be playing after all. Why am I... This is a free win. I think I'll be getting it. Like, I don't know. Today, tomorrow, or something like that. Because I also want to do a little bit of housing. Oh, but not paying attention. Oh, I forgot about the bosses. Shit! I started playing and... Jesus. Forgot. I don't think I can make it! Durr! Yeah, I just didn't know what I would be doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. After I played WoW and then played FF14, I didn't really know what to do with this channel. Since you're on YouTube, that's the channel basically that I'm talking about. At some point I stopped making content and I started making variety content. I made a new YouTube channel and I started growing that. But I didn't know how exactly to come back to this one. I didn't know what I wanted to do. And I just decided to just kind of, you know, bite the bullet and come back and just try and do what makes me happy. Because I play MMORPGs as if they were single player RPGs anyway. With like the quests and everything. Should have paid attention to that Eclipse one. Now I feel bad. I was just like, no, I have to get my pet. Like, dude, you'll get your pet. It's fine. But no, she had to go and get her virus thing. Just had to. But yeah, I'm happy to be back. Back then, when I was streaming WoW and 14 and making videos on YouTube, I've never... Like, I haven't really been on Twitch at all. I feel like in that sense I'm somewhat new to Twitch because I was, you know, working on YouTube for years before I even started like actually streaming those games on Twitch. And you couldn't for a while because if you were affiliate, you weren't allowed to multi-stream. So I kind of wasn't doing that at all. And I only came back to Twitch after I made the account and streamed like way long ago. I decided to multi-stream. And I don't regret it. It's just that I've never really streamed these games on Twitch, so I don't know, it feels weird to be live with something else. Nice. Any of this. Alright, now would be a good time to get this Eclipse thing. Because now I'm here. Someone's checked this. Fine. Now would be a great time. How many of them am I missing? That's talents, that's not achievements. Never mind, I'll check when I land. WoW is the closest to a single player MMO you can get to without it actually being a single player. That's true. It just is a lot more fun to play with someone, you know, at launch. You know, to just kind of have a questing buddy or something. But if you're there for the story, and especially if you enjoy the story and if you read all the quests and everything, it's a really good solo experience, I think. I like stories. Like, I would never quest with someone who doesn't want the quest to be read. Like, I don't have to read them personally. I like reading them. But if someone else, you know, wants to read them, that's fine. But they have to read them to me as well. I like the way, you know, the way WoW is. But I've never ever played, not MMO, not any other RPG, with like skipping quests. Like, I don't skip quests. I don't know how to skip a quest and not read what it's about. Because questing, then for me, it loses all meaning. So my playthroughs take ages. Because I talk to everyone, I read everything, and I just like to make sense of the story. And sometimes even when I think I forgot the story, I'll go back. And like today, we watched the lore video and I felt like I was good at understanding what the story was. So that made me feel better. I should probably start selling junk.
I have many lucky doos you like.
What do I do with all this stuff? Half of this is not even for auction house. I probably have I probably have things here that are still from Shadowlands. Look at this. Dragonkin Battle Training Stones. This was me playing Shadowlands. Yeah. Fragment of Valinir. Oh god. I remember these. I have an accursed keepsake. So sometimes I have a shadow next to me for some reason. I don't know where I got this, but it's just there. What's a spider costume and targeted party member? Hallowed. When did I get all this stuff? Oh, I loved Legion. Don't even get me started on Legion. It was such a good expansion, and I actually Legion is probably where I did the most. It would have been Shadowlands, but I stopped playing Shadowlands and I didn't even do like the last. I actually did do the last raid, but I never raided Mythic, I think. I think I made like normal raid guys or something for the next tier. The one that looked like Torghast, but not Torghast. Not Torghast, but like I remember it having like those black gates and everything and like white marble floors. I can't recall what it was, which raid it was, but that one was the last one that I did. I committed to it with the guild. And after that, I stopped playing. And I told him that I was, that I was not going to play anymore after that. But yeah, Legion was good. Which features do you like in particular? Oh, delves, right, you did answer that. I think I only did a couple of them for like the story purposes. But with delves, do you can you do them with more people, or are they like single player thing? I actually don't know because I just haven't played through any of like the features. I only ever played through the story of the War Within. Time is it? 2:17. 3 minutes. I should have gone and played something. I kind of want to get another pet. Those are 1 to 5. Ah, I see. I remember doing that one
many wares.
in like the mines or something, like the one that you had to do for the story. But after that, I never really interacted with it. I do wonder if they're gonna keep the feature. Do you know anything about that?
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
I did like the
Crunches, lucky doos, and root.
artifact weapons. I think one of the reasons why I like Legion so much is because I was so rewarded as a druid. Because I feel like druids benefited the most out of the entire Legion system, because druid got actual appearances for the like the cat form, bear form, whatever. I did mage tower. Like for me that was huge. I was doing mage tower so that I could get skins for my druid and everything. It's actually crazy how far that expansion pushed me because I wanted appearances. I loved it. Oh, delves are continuing into midnight. Ah, with new delves, a new companion, and new stuff. I see. I should probably look into that and just at least know what it is. Because I never interacted with it past story. Because I wasn't sure if I'll be back in WoW. I didn't want to get attached and... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. After this one, I'm gonna go back to Stormwind. Do I have a Hearthstone Stormwind? What is this? Tazavesh. Dreamway. Look at my binds. What is this? Check this out. Pocket Fell Spreader. This is from the Legion pre-expansion event. I love that toy. This is like my favorite toy ever. I remember farming the fuck out of that event. I think I have like probably like 50 of those fell spreaders in the bank, and more than 100 of the pets. It was horrible. I don't know, like I really loved it, and I had this dream that one day I would go back and I would do the artifact weapons on pretty much like all the classes to learn the story. It was a dream, but then I don't know, kind of I guess gave up on it at some point because I started doing other things, and I don't know if I'll ever go and do it. But it was such a good system, it actually made me want to play alts, and that's not an easy thing to do. Like, I don't just go and make an alt. But yeah, I love the dream way and like the whole druid thing. I can actually vividly recall the memories of walking around that hideout, like the druid hideout, upgrading the gear and everything. It's like Legion is memories. Holy shit! Oh, you got all class mounts. Oh, I want to do that. Well, I said something between I want to and I wanted. Because I still want to, I just don't know if I will. So I went, oh, what was that? Like, I want to do that, but like saying that sounded like I'm committing. So I was like, oh, I wanted to. But this is just nice. Honestly, what a nice event to just kind of ease you into, you know, into being in WoW again. Just something to do. I've had a really chill first part of the year. I want to start another run. I speedrun as well. That's been most of my content last year. And I got myself a little burnt out, and I also had to rest my wrist. I speedrun Persona 3 Reload, which is probably one of my, you know, favorite games of all time. I used to say my favorite game, but then I played so many others, like Kingdom Hearts, like all these other games. So, and I speedran FF10 as well. So, I want to learn a new run, and I have a run in mind. Actually 2 runs that I would like to learn this year without, you know, overcommitting. So hopefully I can start with that soon, because I feel like I'm rested mentally and physically. Because I had an event at the end of December, which was it's called Really Really Longathon, which is essentially all long games speedruns. And I kind of burned myself out with Persona, so I took a 2 months break at this point. So I'm kind of itching to go back. But I have to also be really careful and not injure myself. I want to do so many things this year. You have no idea. Is anyone pinning? You happen to know where the next boss is? Because my friends here didn't pin shit. And I'm somewhat hoping that we would get another eclipse thing. No loot. Well, that's true, Biscuit, but also like when you're speedrunning, that speedrun on PlayStation is 9.5 hours of this. So I have to be mindful of the carpal tunnel, because I also work at a PC, and let's say I'm doing any sort of practice for speedrunning or something. Oh, south. Oh, okay, thanks. So when I'm doing this, if I'm sat at the PC right after, I'm holding my mouse like this, and then I'm in that, like, my wrist is in that same position. So it was actually damaging. Like, I could feel that I needed a little break. Oh, on the river. Oh, okay. Thanks. I doubt my friends here know about it. No one's pinning it. Hello? Friends? I was just close to the crucible. Ah, I see. That would be somewhere around here. Oh, they are here. No one's pinning. Do they all have, like, are they all in a group? Is there secret knowledge that I'm... How do you know? They all have their WoW heads, don't they? Oh, I want to go to Stormwind. What time is it? 5 minutes. I could, but ugh. Like how do I guess I can pin. I'm not gonna share it. Fuck 'em. Next excursion, I have to go to to Stormwind and empty my. What's it called? Is it Trader's Post? There was a menu and I got a warning that I was like capped on something or something. Visit a trading post in Stormwind, our new capital city. What's the new capital? Is it Dornogal? Oh, maybe yeah, maybe I can go there, but Stormwind would just be faster. Oh, your rare scanner tells you. Ah, I see. Can someone tell me what's actually gonna happen with add-ons? 'Cause I know a little bit about the drama, but I'll be honest, I haven't followed through. Yeah, I'll wait for this one, then I'll just run to Stormwind. I need to put Hearthstone to Stormwind, to be honest. Trading post, like my brain's trying to remember where a trading post is. So many things. Yeah, both Thorn and Dornogal, but the portal to Twilight Highlands would be here. I can't really put Hearthstone here, can I? Actually, why couldn't I? There should be a tavern somewhere. Victor's Point. I could put it here. Could do. Oh, okay, non-combat add-ons will work. So weak auras are gone, I assume. The big one with the voices and warnings and everything, that one is also gone, I guess. What's it called? DMB or something? I can't remember the names of add-ons anymore. Actually, I can take a look. I mean, this is what I've used. Just haven't updated them. Auctionator, scrap, all the things. GTFO is probably gone. Is that the only one that I have on? Yeah, my add-ons are pretty casual. God, I need to... Does this mean I need to update them? They're all red. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean... I get it, and I don't at the same time, because WoW is only available on PC, right? So, unless they're planning an expansion to, like, a console, in order for anyone on console to want to raid, they would need to have the same add-ons, right? FF14 is a bit weird there, because... Well, it's actually not, because add-ons are not really allowed. Like, you can't really stream a raid with an add-on or anything. You will get banned. But they have a console access as well, so I guess they tried to make it the same. So WoW is actually the weird one there. TPM might still work. So how are they doing it? Are they blocking access to some of the data that the add-ons are pulling from the game? Or is it just like, oh, it can exist, but like, are they like doing like a cease and desist, copyright something? Or do they say like, okay, it can exist, but if you're caught playing with the add-on, then you're banned or something? Or the add-ons will just not work? It should be spawning now, and then we're gonna run to Stormwind. What a nice stream today, holy shit. I'm serious. I'm actually so happy to be back. To the point that I just want to be logged in for comfort. You ever feel that way? Like even when you're working or something. Do you ever like I haven't wanted to AFK in a game in a while now. I want to see if I can can I do borderless? Is that a thing? System graphics. Oh, I don't like this. Because my sound disappears when I'm out of the game. Is that a setting? Can I change that? I have a lot of questions. Like in a way, I feel like I've never played. So I do need a bit of help. It's like, if you're new to this might look overwhelming to you, but unless you're in a raid, other people's animations, like, you don't really care about it. I don't know, maybe I'm used to it, but it does look like chaos, doesn't it? I don't know what kind of rotation they have, in a sense of not knowing whether I've had repeats of bosses. Sound just goes away when not on WoW screen. So there's no way of like keeping the sound on, even when I alt tab, because I sometimes want to click out. But then I kill the sound every time, and that's jarring. I forgot if that was a thing that could be changed or not. In FF14, I think it was able to be changed. Alright, this is not bad, actually. I'm missing 6 for the mount, which is already not bad. I'm also missing loot. Where is my stuff? Don't lie to me. No loot. Lies. Where is it? Oh. Why am I angry at it? Let me check, because it just feels like that should be pretty basic. Audio. Loop. Sound and background. Enable to allow sounds to play even when World of Warcraft is in the background. Yes, perfect. There it is. First one? Which one? Which one was it? Up the river, or maybe all the way south, or I can't remember anymore. Thanks for helping. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Because sometimes I want to click out of something, and then I kill sound for you every time. Oh, near the ogre stuff, right. That's what you meant by the first. Got it. Unless there's like an eclipse thing. Do you think that the random eclipse ones, that they are also the same on all servers? Or just random? Alright, so there's people here. But I honestly think that they're just questing. I should have gone to Stormwind. What am I doing? Wasting time. Let me try and go back. They're like 5 minutes here. I'm gonna go to the training post. It's fine. Let me see if I can leave Hearthstone somewhere. If there's a flight master, there is a chance, although a slim one. This will be a tavern area. That's fine. Fine, I got this. Hearthstone! Saw it! I'll just... Innkeeper.
Need help?
I'll do it. Now, Stormwind. That one's kind of in the middle, close to everything. Also, nowadays, how frequent are world quest respawns? Because I cleared all of them and now they're just gone. Are they daily? Dornogal. No. Well, yeah, but I think I know where it is in Dornogal. The trading post. I need to empty the whatever it is. I remember. I probably don't. No, my memory betrays me. Here? Trainers. Nope, that's not it. Fucking hell. Trading post. Knew it.
Tis a good day for a bit of buying. Now don't you be gone too long.
Oh, I have to like buy something. Oh, that's cute. I have how many? What do I have? I have 500. Oh, 6,400. Is this? Yeah, I'll get a turtle. I have 2 more minutes, right? Higher. I'm not really into glamour. Oh, this is good though. Fields. Returning. What is this? Yeah, I'll get the bird. This is the only thing I really buy with these. I love mounts. Find up Woofy. I'll get that. Oh, I have to open the chest. Oh, okay.
We'll be seeing you
Where is
soon.
it? Aha! Ah, found it. Thank you. Oh, more money. Not be complaining. Like, oh, more money now. I have to think about what I'm gonna do with. I actually don't have to spend it. I can just wait for the next. Yeah, let's just go. Did I use it? Go. Yeah, it's like nothing else feels worth it. But the mounts that are offered, they're never really like mounts that were extremely difficult to get, right? Normally it's something that would otherwise be obtainable, or no? How do people react to that? Or how did they? Because I don't think I was fully there when they introduced this whole trading post thing. It's like, imagine getting a really cool mount that you tried really hard to get, and then it's just there in the trading post at some point. I mean, you did have to wait years for it, but Or is it... Did this one already happen? Where's the current one? It was meant to be next to the ogre houses, right? Or yeah, I think so. North of the dark spot. Ah, north of it. Okay. Thanks. Ah. Made it. So, is there a way to see these currencies? Oh god. The amount of outdated currencies I have. What do I even do with it? I'm going to assume that this schedule, this rotation that they're on, that is like in an order that makes sense. So at some point when you only have a few, you really should just like hunt for those. Midnight currency, the one that I was capped on? What is this? Stygia! Not me with 4,677 Stygia. And it's like bound on my back so that I can see it. That's how long I haven't played actively. Oh god. Get on the red for battle tank. I get on the blue one. Wait, what? Oh, the ones I had nearly nothing of, right. Not surprised. Fine here. I'm just gonna stay here. This is fine. Right, I'm missing 5. That's not bad. Cloth. Bunch of nothings for me. Okay, mount time. Oh, I can't mount here. Damn it. I have to go to Stormwind again if I wanna test them. Where's all my mounts? Are they like, are they in my bag or are they already in the collection? I can't type in mounts? It won't really give me anything. But I did buy a pet and 2 mounts, and now I can't find it. I need to make sense of this bag. This is not good. I need to clean this. If I'm gonna play, I can't live like this. This is awful. Like, what is this? Oh, okay, okay, thank you. I will go there. I can't find. I don't know what they're called. Wait, emeralds has been added. Oh, they're added to the pet journal, aren't they? Ascension, Arrestor. Oh no, this is Warglaves. Okay, I'll find it. Hopefully. Around here. Oh, Woofy. Okay. So the pets are added to the collection, but mounts are not, I think. Oh, I've never gotten the ashes. Man. Never have I ever gotten so lucky. Like, I feel like everyone has it at this point. No, I can't find it. I'm actually about to give up on these mounts because they just don't exist here. Skyfin. Oh, I'm falling. Oh, I found some. Oh, never mind. That's not a mount. Nope. I don't know.
The Twilight's blade's use of shadow magic is causing rifts between Azeroth and the Void.
Ashes of Alara is gorgeous. You got Invincible Day 1 of the Collector's Bounty. Wait, what's Collector's Bounty? I'm serious. Where is it? Can't believe this. Search sources. Trading post. They must be. Oh, okay. So this is how they do it now. That was complicated. So you have to like click on it or something. There's my bird. All right. Well, it's not Ashes of Alar, but it's just something. It was an event with increased drop chance for mount and gear. Ah, shit. Do they often do it? Or was it like a one-time thing? God damn it. And now I have a battle turtle. Where is this from? That's great. Ah, so these are all the mounts that you can get through the post. But it's also not... I think not exclusive? Maybe? Because some of these mounts, I think that they were a part of like different content as well. Or not. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so these are the achievement ones that you can also get through through trading posts, I think. But the ones that I got, those were exclusive. I'm walking. Okay. Yeah, I only have a few of them. This is me logging in occasionally and spending this currency, but I don't have anything else. See, I like mounts, but ironically enough, I'm a druid, and normally I'm in my flight form, and I just don't use them. I just collect them like a maniac who just like has all this stuff and then goes off on her like owl form. Yeah, happy to be back. It feels good, honestly. I didn't expect it to feel so good. I'm not really doing anything, but part of it is, I don't know, the fact that you guys make it better. I know it sounds really, really cheesy. I often don't say this stuff, but it's just nice. It's nice to be able to talk to someone about WoW again. Oh god, this reminds me of Slither.io. I used to play that game. I love this skin. This is actually the whole reason why I enjoyed Legion so much. Getting these artifact skins. Yeah, I don't have that many mounts because I kind of stopped playing and stopped collecting. But I was very proud of my collection considering I started playing WoW later. I have like 278, which is really not that much. But, you know, if I go on a spree, at some point I'll get myself more. Especially the old raid ones that I deserve at this point. I don't have Invincible, I don't have Ashes of Alar, and I really used to grind them. I'm gonna look into whether they're gonna do that collector's bounty again. Thanks for telling me. Now I'm gonna obsess over it. 739 usable and Shaman 835 until Jesus. Did you? Okay, so how does it work? Since what I saw from the announcements for this expansion, there was a mount that was added to the pre-expansion that is a reward for 600 mounts, and you just get it automatically. Did you get a new mount today? Because I thought that you would. But you have a lot more than what is required to get that one. So that's actually kind of insane. I saw a really sad meme. I don't know when it was, but I remember exactly when I saw it. It made me really sad. It was like a picture of a guy basically like summoning mounts, and the mounts were all like lined up in cages, like hoping to get out and at some point, but they never do. I think you should have it. I think it was it was meant to be unlocked in the pre-patch, because I was kind of spoiling myself a little bit, and I was looking up lists of mounts that were gonna be added in the pre-patch event. That's how I knew about the currencies and everything. I'm gonna stop here for today. That's dark. What I got to use to see something. No, it was actually really sad, to be honest. Let's stop here for today. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I don't know what yet with. We can either... I think I'm gonna continue my Shadow of War playthrough. I'm currently a Lord of the Rings marathon, and we're playing both Lord of the Rings online on Sundays, and Lord of the Rings, well, single player games on weekdays as well. I think that's what I'll be doing, but we'll see. Let's raid out. Now I'm playing WoW, so let's you know what, let's raid out to WoW. Why not? I have a friend who you might have not met. He is doing TBC prep leveling, first time Alliance and Druid 41. I raided him yesterday, and he was playing WoW as well. And we're gonna send him out a raid. Send him a raid today also. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun, and I'm so happy to be back in WoW. I'm honestly really enjoying myself. So so I'm kind of, you know, I'm excited for the new expansion. I'm gonna make some new videos and keep the channel alive. There's gonna be now Lord of the Rings Online and World of Warcraft on the channel. I don't yet feel like going back into FF14, but yeah, for now, this is what I'll be doing here, and on Twitch I'll be doing everything else that I normally do, with some additions of MMORPGs as well. Thank you so much for making my day. I had a really good one, and I'm loving being back. My job is starting in like 5 minutes, so I actually have to go. But I'll see you tomorrow morning, same time, same place, and that's it. Follow if you haven't yet, join Discord, subscribe on YouTube, all that good stuff. And yeah, I will stream on YouTube as well, of course. That's it. Take care, have fun, and see you tomorrow.